Chun, chun, chururun. Muy buenas chicos, ¿cómo están? Buenas, buenas. Jiji. Estamos de regreso un día después. Estamos de regreso un día después. ¿Cómo están? Buenos días, buenas tardes, buenas noches. Oigan, ya lo regresé ayer. Me dio, me dio harta flojera. No, no es cierto, me sentí mal. Ya no pude regresar. Pero aquí estamos de nuevo. Vamos a jugar porque ayer ya no se pudo. Oigan, sí, ayer tuve que hacer cosas de otro chambing. But all fine. Creo que ya se dieron cuenta que la distribución de la pantalla está muy rara. Hay muchas cosas, efectivamente. Este, Me voy a arriesgar, no sé si YouTube me deja hacer esto, no sé si haya una... No sé si haya una... política, no leí los... sí, sí leí todos los políticas y todo. Este... mm, el chiste es que... quiero ver videitos en lo que jugamos, oigan, porque estos niveles están muy lentones. Y quiero hacer la prueba, quiero saber si esto se puede hacer o me van a banear. No como la béisbol. Entonces, échenme porras. Este es el judgment, es para abajo, no, pero es que debería ser este. De hecho, vamos a cambiarlo, vamos a empezar a ver algo en lo que cambiamos. Hmm. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alt, control, shift up, shift tab. Target self, no. Ahí está, shift 1, shift 2. No es cierto. Target party pet. Ah, shift 1, yo tengo shift 1, shift F1. Toggle bag, shift B, shift I. Ah, lo de C. Strafe, pitch, follow target. Oh, podemos tener uno para seguir. No, no seguimos a nadie, no jugamos con nadie, así que no. No, cancel. Shift C, combat log. Oh, ok, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, alt, control. No mames, ¿dónde está? Escape, a ver, aquí estaba. Spellbook, petbook, keyring, character pain, siempre ha sido el same. y F. Sí, está bien. No encuentro mis teclas, ahí te encargo. Ah, me ataca un pendejo de estos. Vamos. Está mamadísimo, ¿qué nivel soy yo? Wow. Q, E, F, C. Ah, no mames. Ok, está hasta acá abajo casi. Character pain. Q, E, F. Q, E, F. Ok, aquí vamos a poner este. Aquí vamos a poner este. Cool. Entonces seguimos con lo mismo. Este es para arriba. Este es para abajo. Ok. Ya se ven, solo ya están acá. Esta es la cueva de estos güeyes, ¿no? Pero yo quería entregar. Back to Billy. Ya me aburrió este man. Ah, miren, ahí estamos. Jiji. Joining a public server in Valheim. Puta, eso no he visto si se escucha bien cabrón. Turu, turu, tururu. Ah, no teníamos audio en esto. Qué estúpidas. Qué estúpidas somos. Tiriri, tiriri. Necesito ver ese video. Oigan, yo estaba viendo una conspiración de... Con Asmongol. Con el Asmongol. Merengues.
In order to extract archaic
happens in cultures. Like they go through these pitches.
Oh my
ups
God.
and downs.
The earliest mention of this phrase
There
in
he
internet
is.
culture was on September 11th, 2014, by an anonymous user on 4chan, in response to people being upset over Gamergate. Anon replied, "I know it is dark at times, but you just gotta learn to enjoy it, man. Embrace being the bad guy. surf the Kali Yuga. Since then, the phrase spread like wildfire among the alt-right. First, it was made
I've never
into a
heard
t-shirt
this.
by Vincent Vauquelin, who founded the French Dissent, an alt-right political
I've
party
never heard
that
of this.
operated from 2011 to 2021.
bueno,
Apparently, alt-right meme merch went hard, and the new design of the shirt in
Sí, ya.
2016 featured a toting cop. And in 2019, a Telegram group called
course.
Kali Yuga Surfing Club was created.
Surfing club. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. Give me 1 second.
Anything weird here? The Kali Yuga is one of the cornerstones of
Oh, I've seen that a
traditionalist
million times.
ideology
Yeah.
that was preached
Okay.
by René Guénon, a French occultist and philosopher
Oh.
who is credited for introducing the Kali Yuga to the West. During his life, Guénon moved to Egypt, became Muslim, and preached traditionalism, which consisted
Okay.
of extreme anti-Semitism and an admiration for ancient societies, which included hierarchies of class and gender.
yeah.
Guénon and
that's
Italian-born
a
Nazi
Hindu
sympathizer
or,
Julius
Indian
Evola
one.
are both revered and memed on 4chan. You'll find threads in
Claro que
literature
van a
and
ser
political
memeados
boards
en
placing
4chan.
these two on a pedestal and recommending their works for a sense of woke
there.
pseudo-intellectualism. Often messages will be left
around.
with PBUH, which means peace be upon him.
Creo
A
que
common
conozco a alguien
Arabic
así,
phrase.
Chapo.
You see, surfing the Kali Yuga manifested itself on Pole. It became a repeated phrase and dog whistle among users. In fact, embracing the darkness, or surfing the Kali Yuga, is a phrase that the alt-right has adopted in order to communicate a sense of collective. This
I've read Poll before. I've never seen that. I've never seen this. I feel like this is like, yeah, maybe I didn't recognize it. It's a new trend. Yeah, I haven't seen this.
might melt your brain, but stay with me. It's impossible to
not
show
that
the
common,
masses
yeah.
exactly what the founders
Okay.
of Bored Ape Yacht Club are doing without understanding Chan culture, or how 4chan acts as a think tank and hive
thanks,
mind.
thanks.
One of the worst aspects of Chan culture is pseudo-intellectualism.
Uh-huh.
What you have is a bunch of trolls
Same with
who
Reddit.
haven't seen the light of day, that have
Justo.
collectively
Igual
convinced
es
themselves
terrorista.
that
They're
they are
smart.
based, woke, and have the answers to this world. They
Yep.
find solace in knowing specific information compared to normal people or normies. This is why it's considered esoteric.
No
As a result
mames.
of this, you have pockets of deranged people who study old texts, scriptures, and societies in order to extract archaic values and worship them. The founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club are terminally online, smart assholes.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Okay, seems good to me. Terminally online smart assholes. I got it.
I
It's the
can't
same
press
everywhere.
that yet.
Holy shit, bro! Like this, it's not even halfway done. Like, what the fuck? Actual cold one? Yeah, I got all this shit put in the refrigerator because I was sick of fucking having it over there. And then there's a bunch of boxes everywhere, and then I got the new chair, and it was like one thing led to another, and now I've got the drinks in the refrigerator again.
I hate to admit it. The founders are clever, and I mean really fucking
Really
clever.
clever.
The four founders are Gordon Goner, Emperor Tomato Ketchup, Gargamel, and No Sass. You may be
Okay.
wondering, why do they all have obscure Xbox Live gamer tags? Well, if you think this
No
is
mames, no son
innocent,
de
you're
Xbox.
not ready for this. Number
No
one,
mames.
Emperor Tomato Ketchup, Karim Adelaide, software engineer. On the surface,
Okay.
Emperor Tomato Ketchup sounds like a Fortnite skin. In reality, Emperor Tomato Ketchup is the name of a
película,
1971
¿no?
film that is
No
banned
mames,
across
sí.
the world for containing child pornography. It's about
Okay.
children overthrowing adults and establishing their own supremacy,
No
in
mames.
which a young boy
That's
in a
still
fascist
recharging.
uniform sexually assaults a grown woman. And if you were
No
to
mames.
ask Tomato himself, he would say he got the name from a Stereolab album, which got its name from the film. Another example of
No,
plausible deniability.
Uh-huh.
Number 2, Gargamel. Greg Solano, MFA in
Güey,
writing.
todos
There
sabemos
he
que
is.
If anyone is
Gargamel
familiar
no
with the
es muy
Smurfs, then the name
exacto de los
Gargamel might
pitufos.
ring a bell. Gargamel is the antagonist.
Bro,
No
bro.
mames.
I mean, say no more. I mean, say no more.
Sentient beings into money. He is widely known as an
Mm-hmm.
anti-Semitic depiction of a Jewish stereotype.
Eso.
Say no more. I mean, say no more.
sentient beings into money. He is widely known as an anti-Semitic depiction of a Jewish stereotype. And as Ryder Rips pointed
Even
out,
over the hill.
4chan also uses the term Gargamel to describe Jewish people. A reoccurring theme that you'll
Espérense que
notice
casi
is
me
that this
matan, esto está
entire
súper
umbrella of
interesante.
Bored Ape Yacht Club trolling stems from
I mean, say no more. I mean, say no more.
sentient beings into money. He is
Ok. No sabía que cambiaba o convertía a los pitufos en dinero.
widely known as an
This is an expose on the overlap that the Bored Ape Yacht Club has had with different types of white supremacy and other types of racist stuff. You guys will see what happens. Here we go.
Unethical, the practice of having inside jokes that are so fucked up to people who don't even understand them, and like and basically making fun of people to their face, right?
Yeah.
To me, that's really what's fucked up, and it's more fucked. It's actually more to me.
That.
in which these main antagonists throughout the entire series,
Yeah.
Ganondorf, but Yuga? I'm not buying it. There is a specific reason they picked the name Yuga. On Yuga Labs' website, they pay homage to another project called the Hash Masks. This project
Okay.
was made by a Swiss company known
Sure.
as Suum Kuik Labs. This phrase means of Bored Ape Yacht Club are doing without understanding Chan culture, or how 4chan acts as a think tank and hive
thanks for
mind.
saying
One of the worst aspects of Chan culture is pseudo-intellectualism.
Aha.
What you have is a bunch of trolls
Same with
who
Reddit.
haven't seen the light of day, that have collectively convinced themselves
That they're
they
smart.
are based, woke, and have the answers to this world. They
Yep.
find solace in knowing specific information compared to normal people or normies. This is why it's considered esoteric. As a result of this, you have pockets of deranged people who study old texts, scriptures, and societies in order to extract archaic values and worship them. The founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club are terminally online, smart assholes.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Okay, seems good to me. Terminally online smart assholes. I got it. It's the same everywhere. Holy shit, bro! Like this, it's not even halfway done. Like, what the fuck? Actual cold one? Yeah, I got all this shit put in the refrigerator because I was sick of fucking having it over there. And then there's a bunch of boxes everywhere, and then I got the new chair, and it was like one thing led to another, and now I've got the drinks in the refrigerator again.
I hate to admit it. The founders are clever, and I mean really fucking clever. The four founders are Gordon Goner, Emperor Tomato Ketchup, Gargamel, and No Sass. You may be wondering, why do they all have obscure Xbox Live gamer tags? Well, if you think this is innocent, you're not ready for this. Number 1, Emperor Tomato Ketchup, Karem Adelaide, software engineer. On the surface,
Okay.
Emperor Tomato Ketchup sounds like a Fortnite skin. In reality, Emperor Tomato Ketchup is the name of a 1971 film that is banned across the world for containing child pornography. It's about children overthrowing adults and establishing their own supremacy, in which a young boy in a fascist uniform sexually assaults a grown woman. And if you were to ask Tomato himself, he would say he got the name from a Stereolab album, which got its name from the film. Another example of plausible deniability. Number 2, Gargamel. Greg Solano, MFA in writing.
There
If
he
anyone
is.
is familiar with the Smurfs, then the name Gargamel might ring a bell. Gargamel is the
That spell isn't ready yet.
antagonist.
Bro. Bro. I mean, say no more. I mean, say no more.
Sentient beings into
Conté un chiste muy bueno y estaba moteado, ánimo.
money. He is widely known as an
Ajá.
anti-Semitic depiction
Verga, ok, está considerado una figura antisemita, no sabía.
of a Jewish stereotype.
Claro, del Estereotipo
And
judío.
as Ryder Rips pointed
Even
out,
over the hill.
4chan also uses the term Gargamel to describe Jewish people. A
Ok, 4chan, no mames. Utiliza la palabra Gargamel para referirse a
reoccurring theme,
gente
Chan
judía.
also uses the term Gargamel to describe Jewish people.
No
A
mames.
reoccurring theme that you'll notice is that this entire umbrella of Bored Ape Yacht Club trolling stems from 4chan behavior, which is based on inserting enough absurdity to create plausible deniability. Gargamel is smart, but he's a little sloppy. According to his Reddit post history, he posted a 4chan crypto meme before Bored Ape Yacht Club was even live yet, confirming that he's at least aware of the culture or uses 4chan. Greg
So there's something that he had an idea of, right? So he had an idea. I'm rolling. Is this video trolling us? So the reason why I didn't watch this video the day it came out is that I actually assumed that it was like some form of guerrilla marketing for the Bored Ape Yacht Club. I thought it was like some bullshit, and like that's why I didn't want to watch it. I thought it was complete bullshit. Give me one
Yo no
second.
lo había
Sorry, I'm
visto
having a problem.
el día que salió porque no sabía que había salido.
We're good. Sorry about that.
Delano, or Gargamel, was a literature major in college and wrote his thesis paper on 2666, which is a book that takes place in Nazi Germany with a main character named after Nazi SS doctor Hans Reiter. He even expressed on his now defunct blog that he wanted to write a fiction novel that blends real history with imaginative events,
A
which
lot
is
of people do
similar
that.
to Roberto Bolaño's 2666. This could be a
Roberto
stretch,
Bolaños.
but I'm reminded here of your writing backgrounds. Do you think there's any imaginative events,
A
which
lot
is
of people do
similar
that.
to Roberto Bolaño's 2666. This could be a stretch, but I'm reminded here of your writing backgrounds. Do you think there's any parallel between your big conceptual
can't
breakthrough
trust that
to design NFTs for what interests you, not some target demo, and the idea that in writing, sometimes the best stuff comes from channeling what you really want to see, not what some theoretical reader wants? Gargamel says, ever since the Bored Ape Yacht Club, we've seen like 1,000 different avatar collections come up,
Oh my
and a lot of them are really cool. But what we think was special, and what people could kind of read on top of ours, is that we didn't just throw 3D glasses onto apes.
No.
And we didn't have a long essay on exactly what this was, but we knew what it was. It's like Wittgenstein's let the unutterable be conveyed unutterably, or Hemingway's iceberg theory. We knew what this world was and
Yeah, you have something that's so abstract and esoteric that even saying what it is makes people feel stupid. You see what I'm saying? So like, yeah, it's like you can't even acknowledge that it exists because of how abstract it is. I loved it. This is amazing.
why the apes are this way, and that somebody else might get a little tingle on their neck looking at it, thinking, yeah,
Nada más.
this is kind of different. This isn't just random. In this interview, Gargamel literally just confirmed that Bored Ape Yacht Club is his medium for creative writing. First, the quote is cryptic, but it makes a lot of sense given the context of this project. Let the unutterable be conveyed unutterably. Dog whistles, hidden meanings, fiction writing. Nah, man, they're just apes with 3D
He does
glasses.
look like Gargamel.
You don't
Yeah, true.
understand crypto. In this statement, Gargamel quotes Ludwig Wittgenstein, an Austrian Jewish philosopher believed to have been the boy who went to school with Adolf Hitler from 1903 to 1904. According to writer Kimberly Cornish in The Jew of Linz, she alleges that Hitler alludes to a Jewish boy who is believed to be Wittgenstein in Mein Kampf. Wittgenstein's entire body of work consists of cipher, cryptology, and solving puzzles. Similar to how Bored Ape Yacht Club is one massive puzzle designed to be cracked for the sole purpose of stroking their twisted fanfiction writing boner. Second, he states Hemingway's iceberg theory, which describes exactly what they're
we know
doing.
what that is.
Iceberg theory itself is also a 4chan meme. Greg Solano also has written a book titled The Cinematic Art of World of Warcraft. To say
What?
¿Qué?
Wait, what?
O
What?
sea, ¿qué?
Hold up.
No, mames.
Oh my God, we're really in this now. Caught red-handed.
he isn't a sucker for fantasy would be a flat-out lie. We know that Gargamel is a creative fantasy writer. We know that he wrote his thesis paper on a Nazi story. And we know that he wanted to create something similar, blending real and fake events. He literally quoted Ludwig Wittgenstein and iceberg theory, confirmed that there is hidden meaning, and that everything is deliberate in Bored Ape Yacht Club. Prior to Bored Ape Yacht Club, Greg Solano even stated he wanted to create a Lovecraftian-themed NFT project. And if you know anything about Lovecraft, he was a notorious white supremacist, often weaving his prejudices as the basis for his stories. The frustration that Ryder Rips and others have felt, myself included, with the public's perception of this criticism is immense. You can't begin to educate people on this when they're too ignorant to realize that they're being played.
Well, they don't, it's not that they're too ignorant, it's that they don't want to, like, again, it's easier to fool somebody than it is to convince them that they've been fooled. Nobody wants to admit and say, oh yeah, I actually fucked up. Yeah, it's like, yeah, something.
When they're too ignorant to realize that they're being played.
Well, they don't, it's not that they're too ignorant, it's that they don't want to, like, again, it's easier to fool somebody than it is to convince them that they've been fooled. Nobody wants to admit and say, oh yeah, I actually fucked up. Yeah, it's like, yeah, they're in denial because they're already invested in this. They already have an opinion on this. They got money in it, exactly.
Ape Yacht Club, in a way, is a social experiment in making fun of people who are easily influenced. Crypto bros and everyone who sucks off technocrats included. It is a commentary on the number going up forever, or the wag me crowd, which lives by the slogan,
we're all going
to make it. This is a very real sentiment shared by thousands of people on the internet, which...
Bro, I love seeing the people that believe in this, man. They actually think that, like, fucking, there are legitimate, real people on the internet, even after this video, that are like, yeah, man, in 35 years, this JPEG I have is going to be worth so much. I'm going to be on a yacht. You're going to be fixing my yacht, okay? Like, that's what it's going to be. That's what they believe. It's so sad.
Founders of this project have profited off of immensely. All it took was celebrity worship, proper funding, fueled by a dystopian political agenda to get fascist propaganda on the world stage. Let me be clear, I'm not saying buzzwords just to say them. This is what's happening. 3. Gordon Goner, or Wiley Arano, also a creative writer. The third founder of Bored Ape Yacht Club goes by Gordon Goner.
Seems like a nice guy.
The same name Ryder used for the website, piecing this all together.
Yeah, seems
this
like
was
a nice
done
guy.
for SEO purposes, so that when you type in Gordon Goner on Google, Ryder's website pops up first.
Of course.
In an interview with Wiley from 2014, he stated, "The only book that I don't like is Mein Kampf, but I haven't read it." When asked innocently about books, he resorted to making Hitler jokes. Yeah, there's probably nothing to see here, right? This is just more proof that Wiley's attempt at edgy humor dates back to 2014. In an interview with Rolling Stone, Gordon Goner
I don't think that's very suspicious.
Stated he chose the name
we're not
because
halfway
it
done with the
sounded
video
like
yet.
Joey Ramone, lead singer of the Ramones. It should be known that Bored Ape Yacht Club's connection to the Rolling Stone is not random. It's through Neil Strauss, author of The Game, who is apparently writing about the subculture of Bored Ape Yacht Club. Gordon Goner is a full-phrase anagram for Drongo Negro. Drongo is Australian slang for stupid, and Negro means black. Drongo is also tossed around on 4chan and
No mames.
I mean, well, it's like it's an anagram. Okay, that's it. It feels like a reach there. I think that, okay, so this is what I like about the video here, is that it's so good. This is so good. I love it.
Reddit, it's not simply a random word. It is also conveniently a species of black bird. Another example of a hyper-specific double-meaning term or phrase in Bored Ape Yacht Club. There's not much else known about Wiley Arano, aka Gordon Goner, besides loose leads that allege he's a crypto-fascist. And his dad is literally Don Arano, portrayed by John Travolta in Speed Kills. Both Gargamel and Gordon Goner are writers and creatives, according to the CEO of Yuga Labs, Nicole Muniz.
¿No viste esa película? No tengo idea quién
to
es.
the origin story of Bored Ape Yacht Club. It was almost exactly a year ago.
Why does this
Garga,
video look like
who's
it's
one
from
of the founders,
1980?
texted Gordon with, hey, let's make an NFT. So Garda and Gordon
It's a filter,
were
yes.
both really into crypto. They were really active in the community, but they are writers. That's actually their background. They are storytellers, they're creatives, and so like crypto was this thing that like they were fascinated by and they like loved, but they were never able to actively participate in.
Right.
That makes
There
sense.
was a barrier to entry.
Exactly,
Right?
exactly, because it was technical.
Yeah.
And they're not technical. They're writers, they're creatives, they're storytellers.
Pitching
Like,
out.
that's what they do.
What a story
So
to
it's
tell.
entirely critical that you understand the context of anything. So the issue with Bored Ape Yacht Club is that they're not providing any context. The context that they provided is that literally it's meaningless. They said that these are just apes in a swamp who like drawing penises on a penis wall. That's the official story of Bored Ape Yacht Club from the mouth of Nicole, the CEO.
Sounds good to
Like,
me.
That's it. Like, end. Done. Like, there's nothing else.
They called me with like, hey, we're gonna do this thing, and like, you know, just explaining
Alright, we
the
should be
idea.
good.
And I kind of giggled and was like, oh yeah, I mean, but people are just gonna draw penises.
Out of range.
Yeah, of course.
And that was it. Like, I was just like, I didn't
away.
think anything of it. We hung up. but,
Uh-huh.
Like, the stupid thing that I said that I never would have thought about
Right.
transformed into, well, what if they do draw penises?
Yeah.
And
Where's this all? What is this
do people
interview?
draw penises? And, you know, it turned into, well, it's a bathroom.
What the-
Right.
What the fuck?
You know, it's a toilet stall. And it's a dive bar.
Uh-huh.
But it's not a dive bar. It's a yacht club that's a dive bar. But it's in a swamp. And it's gonna be this like future vision of Miami.
Okay.
And you know, it's all of these like
Heads next to
bored
25
apes.
subs.
And
What
they
the
just
fuck?
created this like story and this world.
Let's play a game of I Spy. The cover of this Rolling Stone art is a direct reference to Hieronymus Bosch, who painted pictures like these in order to hide things in them.
My dad has that painting on his wall.
Spot the racist dog whistle.
The hand?
Ape hands are a racist dog whistle, alluding to the practice of Belgian King Leopold II cutting off Congolese hands for punishment in not working hard enough to produce rubber. The Congolese then started cutting off fellow African hands as it became a currency valuable to the Belgians in itself. Never underestimate the ability for Bored Ape Yacht Club founders to be this demented. Let's try this again. This is footage
What?
of the Bored Ape Yacht Club video game. See anything interesting?
What
What's
the
up
fuck?
with these bananas? Why is the bushel of bananas conveniently shaped like a swastika? 4. Sass. Zayshawn Ali.
What?
Conveniently shaped.
I can't drink anymore yet.
You know, it's... that's a reach. It is. It's a reach, guys. It is a reach.
Like a
That spell
swastika.
isn't ready yet.
4. Sass. Zayshawn Ali. Software engineer. The fourth founder of Bored Ape Yacht Club goes by Sass. And going
Okay.
off the theme of
No
hidden
sé cómo
meanings throughout their entire
sobrevivir.
project, this is also deliberate. SA is the abbreviation for Sturmabteilung, and SS for the Schutzstaffel. SAS, or SASS, is the combination of the two primary Nazi military divisions. There are two
SASS.
possibilities that explain the behavior of the founders. Number one is easy. They are neo-Nazis. Number
Okay.
two is a bit more complex, and Ryder
Now-
believes we need new terms to describe what's happening. In other words, this is an internet troll's wet dream.
So this is such a massive, elaborate troll
Wow.
that we don't even have the vocabulary to truly understand it. This has transcended the limits of the English language. Oh my god.
Ironic racism on the world
That'd
stage.
still be
This means
charging.
that this is a meme, but it doesn't look like one because there's nothing to indicate otherwise.
Right.
This can also be described as pose law. It's impossible to know if someone is joking unless they add an LOL at the end of a message
Yeah.
to indicate how it's supposed to be perceived. In other words, Bored Ape Yacht Club founders are layering on the irony of troll behavior to the point where it's just doomed. The best way I can describe it is beating a dead horse until the horse comes alive again and then dies again from the irony. February 4th, 2022, Katie Natopoulos, a writer at
So it's like people trying to bring back Harambe.
BuzzFeed, wrote an article covering the identities of
Harambe.
the founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club. And where exactly do you think she got her information from? Ryder Rips. However, she stated, Solano and Arano don't appear to have any particular red flags, which, as we know, is a flat-out lie. Pressured by Guy Oseri, Kate Natopoulos ran a softball story in an effort to save face. The more degenerative side of 4chan, including white nationalists, enjoy participating in the cult of Kek, a metaphorical fictitious religion that worships Pepe the Frog.
This happened in about
Pepe the Frog.
2000 and like what was it, guys? Like 2015, 2016. Like I'd say somewhere around there. Yeah, Cult of Kek, yeah, Kek
cool.
W, sure. Shadowlight, yeah, there was all that, all around at that time.
Think of it as a tribe on 4chan who considers everyone else not in the know as normies. They wave the Kekistan
Normies.
flag, which is an exact ripoff of Prussia and Nazi Germany's war-mocked symbol. Their mission?
I didn't know that.
Troll the liberals at all costs through meme warfare. By having shared symbolism
Like the
and
OK
jokes, it is a way to communicate or dog whistle to other members that they, quote, embrace.
Bro, he retweeted this. Do y'all remember this? Like, I thought that shit was not real. Like, he straight up fucking retweeted this one. And I was like, there's no way he did this. There's no way. And I scrolled down Donald Trump's fucking tweets for like an hour, and I found it. It was actually there. He really did it. No way? Yes, he did.
The principles of chaos and destruction that are central to alt-right thinking. The term Kek originated from World of Warcraft. When a Horde player types LOL to an alliance, LOL is then translated into gibberish spelling out Kek. This is because the two opposing factions in the game can't communicate with each other unless they are on the same faction.
Imagine that.
It just so happens that Kek is an Egyptian god that looks like a human with a frog head, hence Pepe. And guess what Kek was the god of? Darkness and chaos. Sound familiar? Surfing the Kali-Yuga was not the only surfer innuendo that the alt-right adopted as lingo. In fact, they also used the word Kawabunga to signify their alt-right beliefs to fellow members of the alt-right. It just so...
I actually didn't know. I did not know this.
No mames. O sea, no mames, está cabrón. Yo tampoco, no sabía mucho de esto. Uff. But I'm not carrying anything. Kawabunga.
The Kawabunga is a new one for me. I've never heard of this before.
Happens that one of Bored Ape's founder's wife had this exact lingo in her bio, which has now been deleted. And in September 2021, Bored Ape Yacht Club challenged the internet with a series of puzzles. Whoever cracked the secret codes would receive a Bored Ape Kennel Club NFT, a Bored Ape NFT, a Mutant Serum NFT, and 10 Ethereum. At the time, the value of these prizes added up to hundreds of thousands of dollars. This puzzle will demonstrate just how far the creators of Bored Ape Yacht Club are willing to go in order to play out their racist fantasy. This information is taken directly from this user's post on Medium. This whole puzzle started with a single stealthy tweet. Somebody left a strange note at the bar. The image contains a message, "Come find me below," with the cipher text of ;U8JJ6. This is a keyboard cipher, where if you look at the keys below each letter on a keyboard, you see that it spells /Jimmy. Entering this after boredapeyachtclub.com will take you to a new page and you are able to load a puzzle game. Jimmy the Monkey is back on his bullshit again. In the clubhouse, the game is a 2D screen where you can click on rooms and interact with various objects. Most of the rooms contained a puzzle. The boat room contains a single interactable object in the room, which is a wall of dancing men. If you know a bit about ciphers, it's fairly quick to recognize that this is a dancing man cipher. The dancing man cipher is from Sherlock Holmes. Decoding the cipher reveals the following message. This isn't a puzzle clue. Suck on a banana, bozo. Love, Jimmy. This seemed to be a troll as it was not used in the final solution. The party room has 2 interactable objects in it. The first object is a dog collar with the numbers 0010 on it. This is just the ID number for the exact NFT that you would win if you were to crack the puzzle. The second object is a party poster containing song lyrics. The puzzle gives a selection of song lyrics sorted in alphabetical order by word, with one of the words being replaced by the word monkey. Solving this puzzle involves taking each lyric word bank, identifying the song, and figuring out which part of the song the lyrics are referencing. You sort each word in that set of the lyrics in ABC order and figure out what word has been replaced with monkey. This results in the following troll message: wasted your time on this one, stupid apes. Entering the pool area presents you with two puzzles. One located on
that. Oh my fucking god! They got him. Just a minute. I gotta use the bathroom. This is this is unbelievable, man. Like, I love this. This is one of my favorite videos I've seen.
Inflatable duck in the pool, and the other on a drink menu located next to the bar. This puzzle presents a list of duck-themed clues and their answer length. Going through and solving all of the clues results in the list below. With this answer set, reading the first letter of each answer gives the phrase "cocktails are shaken," which is a clue for the puzzle located next to the bar. Using the hint from the previous puzzle, we now know that this menu list is an anagram of cocktails. In addition, the text at the bottom of the menu indicates something extra was added to the drinks, hinting to there likely being an extra letter not used in the cocktail anagram. With there being 26 menu items, it seemed highly likely the extra letters or the cocktails used every letter A to Z for ordering when done. It is quickly realized all the cocktails start with a unique letter A to Z that, when put in order and reading the extra letters, gives orange liqueur used in spritz. Final answer, Aperol. Upon entering the kitchen, a sheet can be found lying next to the sink. This puzzle provides instructions.
Bro, like, how? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is this? This is nuts.
Estaba intentando sobrevivir.
With this answer set, reading the first letter of each answer gives monkey. Solving this puzzle involves taking each lyric word bank, identifying the song, and figuring out which part of the song the lyrics are referencing. You sort each word in that set of the lyrics in ABC order and figure out what word has been replaced with monkey. This results in the following troll message: wasted your time on this one, stupid apes. Entering the pool area presents you with two puzzles. One located on
oh my fucking god. They got him. Just a minute. I gotta use the bathroom. This is this is unbelievable, man. Like, I love this. This is one of my favorite videos I've seen.
Inflatable duck in the pool, and the other on a drink menu located next to the bar. This puzzle presents a list of duck-themed clues and their answer length. Going through and solving all of the clues results in the list below. With this answer set, reading the first letter of each answer gives the phrase "cocktails are shaken," which is a clue for the puzzle located next to the bar. Using the hint from the previous puzzle, we now know that this menu list is an anagram of cocktails. In addition, the text at the bottom of the menu indicates something extra was added to the drinks, hinting to there likely being an extra letter not used in the cocktail anagram. With there being 26 menu items, it seemed highly likely the extra letters or the cocktails used every letter A to Z for ordering when done. It is quickly realized all the cocktails start with a unique letter A to Z that, when put in order and reading the extra letters, gives orange liqueur used in spritz. Final answer, Aperol. Upon entering the kitchen, a sheet can be found lying next to the sink. This puzzle provides instructions.
Bro, like, how? What the fuck?
¿Qué pedo?
Bro, what the fuck is this? This is nuts. Oh my god, it's amazing. What the fuck is this?
On what to do, begin by identifying the dishes that are included on the left and filling out the blanks on the right. The extracted letters, highlighted yellow on the sheet, spell the phrase Gibraltar's Barbary, which is referencing a specific monkey that lives on Gibraltar, the Barbary macaque. Final answer, macaque. In the library, you can start by clicking on the bust on the top of the shelf, which contains a puzzle scroll. This puzzle is a Mad Gab style puzzle as hinted by the title, Bus dan Dush Elf, which, when read aloud, sounds like bust on a shelf. You can make 4 Mad Gab style phrases using one word from each column on the scroll. The output of each Mad Gab is its own clue to a word. This final output is yet again a Mad Gab where ooze 6 ciphers can be read as use 6 ciphers, a hint for the bookshelf puzzle. When you click on the bookshelf next to the fireplace, it shows you an enlarged version of the bookshelf. This bookshelf contains many different patterns throughout. As you start to group the patterns together, you will discover there are 6 separate puzzles using 6 different ciphers, as hinted in the previous puzzle contained in the shelf items. The monkey hands. There are 6 hands throughout the shelves using American Sign Language to spell weapon. Naval flags. There are 6 international maritime signal flags throughout the shelves that spell Nassau. 5-bit binary. There are 6 groups of books colored orange and green. These books are 5-bit binary, which provides 10010, 00101, 00001, 10011, 01111, 01110.
What does that
These
mean?
can be converted to their decimal equivalent of 18, 5, 1, 19, 15, 14, which can then be further converted to letters to read reason. Clocks. There are 6 clocks through the shelves. Each clock face has a different time,
Holy
with both
shit.
hands clearly visible. Using the clock hands as a flag semaphore, you
What?
can obtain the letters to spell salute. Book titles.
Right.
There are some books facing forward with their titles clearly visible, and after reading through the titles,
mames.
you will notice some of the words are from the NATO alphabet. Echo, Mike, Bravo, Romeo, Yankee, Oscar. And when you extract the first letter of each NATO word, it will spell embryo. Morse code. Between each of the bookshelves is a repeating pattern of a lighter color. Each shelf is a separate letter spelled using Morse code. If you decode the Morse for each shelf, it will spell analog. Now that we have all the
Okay.
words extracted, we need to extract the final answer. Looking at the words for a moment, it can be seen that the first letter of each word can
Answer.
spell answer
Answer.
when ordered correctly.
I got
Since
that
the
one.
first letter spelled answer, we extracted the last letters to see if it provides an answer to the puzzle. The extract is Guanan, which is a breed of old world monkey, and it's the name of Rene Guanan. The game room contained 2 objects you can interact with. The first one is a game called Jimmy the Asshole, which, after some playing, didn't appear to contain a puzzle. The second one is the
No
game room
fucking
puzzle.
shot.
The flavor text for the puzzle is
No
there are lots
shot.
of games to play here if you can figure out the rules. It also has some pictures of Hangman and tic-tac-toe. These are big hints for what you are looking for and what the solution is going to be. The solution for this puzzle involved taking each puzzle string and figuring out the puzzle rules that encoded the text. Here is one example. There are a lot of P's, so we want to analyze that first. You start by separating each line by P. We are looking for game-related words, so we can guess the 2 words here are card and canasta. With
Sure.
these 2, we can deduce that the rule for this puzzle is to replace the first letter with P, which can then be reversed from the cipher, which gives the following clue: card worth 50 in canasta. The answer to
What's
this clue is
canasta?
Joker. However, we aren't done here just yet. Now we need to apply the same rule we discovered, replace first letter with P, to this answer to get a new answer out related to games. Applying the rule to Joker results in poker, the actual solution to this puzzle line. Here is the rest. Taking the first letter from each solution, you get the following phrase: Drooper's apartment pal. Drooper is a character from the Banana Splits.
What's
and
wrong
his
with that?
apartment pal is Bingo. Bingo is an ape, so we can confidently determine the answer is Bingo. The attic is one of the more
Sure.
difficult puzzles, and before we dive into it, we first have to talk about the
Wait, one of the more
Uno de los más
difficult
difíciles.
puzzles?
Sí, justo.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about more difficult?
Estos han estado súper
What?
sencillos. Han sido, no mames. O sea,
skeleton in the crawl space. The skeleton in the crawl
Me
space
mama
is a
las
bunch
mongol.
of 3-letter phrases
Sujeta.
and some numbers, with the flavor text of NTH plus EAT. We know that we're trying to combine the phrases to spell words, with the numbers most likely being the length of each word. There's really no approach other than maybe looking up words that start with or words that end with, but the best place to start was realizing that NTH and EAT were clued as being connected and could spell N, the, at. After that, it is mixing and matching until you get something good out. The output you get is Anastasia Steele really loves the hexes used in the attic. This is
Okay.
a reference to Anastasia Steele
Who's
from
that?
50 Shades of Grey, which is referencing that the hex color codes in the attic are gray codes. This is basically a second hint for Bought It, which you can see in the attic section below. The attic starts with an image with some pixels and flavor text about having to feel your way around in the
Güey,
dark.
¿qué pedo? ¿Le
This is a
cambiaron algo al
reference for
juego?
being
¿Es un
blind
juego?
and
No
hinting towards
fucking
the
way. ¿Qué pedo?
pixels being braille. The phrase you get
No
out of using
pasaba
colored
esto.
pixels as braille dots: beginners always unlock dim old tones. If you take the first letter of each word as hinted by
Okay.
the word
That's
beginners,
still
you get
recharging.
Bought It, which is a type of cipher. This is the one puzzle you can right-click and export the image, and it just so happens to be SVG. So we can extract the hex color codes accurately for the next step as hinted by the skeleton puzzle. Extracting all of the binary codes out and removing the lead 0, you get the following. Using Bought It and coding on the binary, you get the following. The only interesting thing we get is Calamar, which is another type of
No,
cipher.
espérense.
This
Espérate,
suggests
¿qué?
that the only answer of each word as hinted
Okay.
by words being your way and below. The shades of the hexes until you get something could spell. And Art was realizing that NTH and EAT were clued as being connected and could spell the start no the number in the
More wait,
attic. Bingo is an ape, so we can confidently determine the answer is bingo. The attic is one of the more
Sure.
difficult puzzles, and before we dive into it, we first have to talk about this.
wait, one of the more difficult puzzles? Wait, what the hell are you talking about more difficult? What?
Skeleton in the crawl space. The skeleton in the crawl space has a bunch of 3-letter phrases and some numbers, with the flavor text of NTH plus EAT. We know that we're trying to combine the phrases to spell words, with the numbers most likely being the length of each word. There's really no approach other than maybe looking up words that start with or words that end with, but the best place to start was realizing that NTH and EAT were clued as being connected and could spell N, the, at. After that, it is mixing and matching until you get something good out. The output you get is Anastasia Steele really loves the hexes used in the attic. This is a reference to Anastasia Steele from 50 Shades of Grey, which is referencing that the hex color codes in the attic are gray codes. This is basically a second hint for Bought It, which you can see in the attic section below. The attic starts with an image with some pixels and flavor text about having to feel your way around in the dark. This is a reference for being blind and hinting towards the pixels being braille. The phrase you get out of using colored pixels as braille dots: beginners always unlock dim old tones. If you take the first letter of each word as hinted by the word beginners, you get Bought It, which is a type of cipher. This is the one puzzle you can right-click and export the image, and it just so happens to be SVG. So we can extract the hex color codes accurately for the next step as hinted by the skeleton puzzle. Extracting all of the binary codes out and removing the lead 0, you get the following. Using Bought It encoding on the binary, you get the following. The only interesting thing we get is Calamar, which is another type of cipher. This suggests that our extract is valid, but the rest of it is cipher text. We can then use the string with a Calamar transposition solver, but without a key, it was just a bunch of guessing words as a key. Solvers of this puzzle got stuck here for a while until it was noticed that attempting some auto-solves on the grid, assuming 6 columns instead of 8, resulted in the final 8 letters looking like a scrambled version of Visionaire. Given the first set of data gave us Calamar, and having it almost end with Visionaire now, another type of cipher, was too likely to be a coincidence. Putting some effort in manually with a 6-column assumption, you're able to get the following. Using Calamar key of 412563 or 214563 gives an output that spells Visionaire at the end, giving us the following possible strings. Cutting Visionaire off the end and taking the remaining letters, we try to decrypt the cipher using Visionaire and testing keywords relating to bored apes and the puzzle. Eventually, they landed on the following: Australopithecus. At this point, it's time to solve the final solution. Taking the answer from each puzzles and sorting them in ABC, we get the following words: Aperol, Australopithecus, Bingo, Guanan, Macaque. If we examine the answers, we can extract even more information about what they mean. Aperol is an orange liqueur that only got popular after World War II. This answer is different than all the others, considering it is a drink that is meant to be ingested. Going off that theme, perhaps this is a metaphor for taking the red pill, as it sometimes appears red in color. Aperol also just has the word ape in it. Australopithecus. Of all the different possible answers they could have chosen, they landed on Australopithecus. Here's a little anthropology for you. In 1931, Ludwig Cole Larsen joined the Nazi Party and later undertook an expedition to Germany and East Africa in search for a primitive man. In 1938 to 1939, he discovered Australopithecus afarensis at Italy without realizing the importance of his find. Ludwig attempted to prove that all people have a common origin, but that African people remained in the state of primitive men, while the Aryan race had developed. Such scholarship was at odds with most anthropological concerns of the day in Africa. He then later lost his position as professor in the course of the denazification after the war. Cole Larsen is not highly regarded amongst contemporary East Africanists. Bingo. Bingo the Gorilla is a major yet final antagonist in the 2019 direct-to-video horror comedy film The Banana Splits Movie. Bingo and his friends are animatronics created by Carl to entertain children as the Banana Splits. However, after the show is cancelled, Bingo and his friends start a killing spree. You want to know something even creepier? Bingo only has 3 lines in the movie.
I wonder how the show's gonna end. Time's almost up.
No moment.
Scholarship was at odds with most anthropological concerns of the day in Africa. He then later lost his position as professor in the course of the denazification after the war. Cole Larsen is not highly regarded amongst contemporary East Africanists. Bingo. Bingo the Gorilla is a major yet final antagonist in the 2019 direct-to-video horror comedy film The Banana Splits Movie. Bingo and his friends are animatronics created by Carl to entertain children as the Banana Splits. However, after the show show is canceled, Bingo and his friends start a killing spree. You want to know something even creepier? Bingo only has 3 lines in the movie.
I wonder how the show's gonna end. Time's almost up. Time's almost up.
Bingo's last and most famous words. The only words Bingo ever says sounds just like accelerationism.
Nope.
That's a bingo.
I don't know about that one.
The way you say it, that's a bingo.
I don't know about that one.
Bingo. How fun.
That's a reach? I think that's a reach.
Guanan has double entendre. He's the father of traditionalism, bringing the Kali-Yuga to the west, and Guanan is also a species of monkey. Macaque also has double entendre. Macaque is a racial slur and a type of monkey. By definition, there is a clear distinction of what type of monkey both Guanan and macaques are. They are part of the Old World classification of monkeys. In 2006, a Virginia senator was called out for using the slur. With close ties to Virginia, the founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club would definitely be aware of this political disaster.
You too have gotten in trouble with words that you've uttered. Let me bring you back to August 11th. You were at a campaign stop and a young man who was videotaping it for the web campaign was there also. Let's watch.
This fella here over here with the yellow shirt, Macaca, or whatever his name is, he's with my opponent. And let's give a welcome to Macaca here. Welcome to America and the real world of Virginia.
And here's the young man, S.R. Siddharth. He's a resident of Virginia, an American citizen, straight A student at Fairfax High School, now goes to the University of Virginia. Critics say that macaca is a racist slur and that you used it because he was dark-skinned. What did you specifically mean when you said, welcome to America and the real Virginia? Why did you use those words?
The real
a dark-skinned
Virginia.
American?
Tim, I made a mistake. I said things thoughtlessly. I've apologized for it as well I should. But there was no racial or ethnic intent to slur anyone. If I had any idea
Entonces, ¿cuál?
that word, and to some people in some parts of the world,
Entonces, ¿qué intención, güey? Si
was
no
an
era
insult, I
racista.
would never do it because it's contrary to what I believe.
Well, where do I come from? It must have been in your
Just made up.
O sea, sí, perdón, lo dije, pero no es
My
racista.
theory is that the
Yeah, it just, bro, it just came out of nowhere, guys. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, you know, we got so, right?
Solo
It's,
se me
maybe,
ocurre
I
esa
mean, I
palabra,
have no
no es
idea.
nada
I mean,
racista.
things come together.
answers of this puzzle are a direct reference to the founders of the project, and April could be
That's
seen as the
still
Red Pill.
recharging.
The Boogaloo Boys were born on the weapon board of 4chan known as K. Think of them as paramilitary incels, or Chan LARPers.
Yeah, I've
They
heard
can
of
be
this.
classified by their Hawaiian shirts and absurdist meme styles to make anyone who calls them out look insane. It can be a very effective tactic when trolling.
Of
This
course.
Bored Ape Yacht Club shirt is an exact Boogaloo Boy Hawaiian shirt used to LARP by 4chan users.
Oh man, it's like, I mean, the thing is, man, that's interesting. I'll say that it certainly is interesting. That could possibly, if it maybe was, be true.
This is Ape 1488. The number 14 is a
We all
neo-Nazi
know that,
dog
yeah.
whistle. It is a direct
The
reference to the
14
white
words.
supremacist slogan known as the 14 words.
Yeah.
We must secure the existence of our people and future for white children. The slogan was coined by David Lane, a member of the white supremacist terrorist
That
group
spell
known
isn't
as
ready
the Order. The number 88 is white
Hail Hitler.
supremacist
Yep.
alphanumerical code for HH, which stands
Whoa,
for
what?
Hail Hitler. 1488, which is also included in the ADL database or the Anti-Defamation League, is a combination of these two hate symbols.
But the fact is, guys, I've been on the internet for 20 years. I know pretty much about every single different slur in the English language and a few in other languages as well. So not only do I understand all the slurs, I also understand the euphemisms like 1488.
Here is where it gets
Yep, there it is. Oh my God. No way. Yeah, I got it. It's exposed. Holy shit, expert witness. Yes, I'm an expert witness in fucking
Mandarina
internet
me invito a un
racism.
grupo.
Whoa,
No,
what?
it is, baby.
What a proud title to have.
No one else, baby.
What a proud title to have.
What?
really dark. What do you see on this
I really
ape?
made it.
No, not the bloodshot eyes. This ape is wearing a prison outfit with the numbers 019807. If we take out the zeros, a practice in cryptography called null padding, we are left with 1987, which we can deduce is a year. You see, 1987 is a reference to the year that Rudolf Hess, a Nazi hero, died in the Spandau prison in West Berlin as a result of his conviction during the Nuremberg trials. It was destroyed the same year to prevent it from becoming a neo-Nazi shrine. Not everyone who has a bored ape is aware of the inherent racism. Let me point your attention to the sales activity tab. If someone is selling an ape, they set the price. Interestingly enough, there is a pattern of selling apes for variations of 88 Ethereum, ending prices in 0.88 or 0.14. This is a cut and dry example of esoteric racism. Ape 6969 features the same prison jumpsuit and a Prussian helmet with a shit-eating grin. This is a troll hidden in plain sight designed to mock everyone who looks at it. The odds of Ape 6969, which is a troll in itself, having both the prison jumpsuit and a Prussian helmet is statistically near impossible. Apes in the Bored Ape Yacht Club project are adorned with various characteristics. This can include clothing, accessories, eyes, faces. Anything you see on these apes can be randomly generated to produce the final product that we see as an ape. By design, some of these characteristics are more rare than others, which means more desirable, which results in a higher price. Some of these characteristics are harmless, but there is a definite through line with one characteristic in particular: headwear. The Prussian helmet is known as a Pickelob, which is a reference to the German Empire from 1871 to 1919. The Vietnam-era helmet features an Ace of Spades card attached to the helmet, which was a custom American soldier started in World War II, but continued in Vietnam.
Yeah, I've seen this.
In Vietnam, however, American soldiers would leave an Ace of Spades on dead Vietnamese soldiers. The card in the Bored Ape helmet has a letter J on it, which would indicate a Jack of Spades, not an ace. The founders of this project are not sloppy writers and wouldn't get history wrong if it meant they could include yet another racist reference. Maybe this explains it. Based on a 1938 decree in Nazi Germany, every Jew in Germany had to carry an identification card marked with J for Jewish at all times. The sushi chef headband is a Japanese headband.
No vi el video desde hace ratito. Me quedé pensando, ¿la cagué por resaltar el grupo? Según yo no, porque pues todos somos hardcore aquí.
Bro, like, this is...
Entonces, creo que no.
This is insane, man. It's just, it's one hell of a reach. There's a lot of reaches, though. And they all seem to be reaching in the same direction. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know, but it certainly is odd that every single reach leads to the same conclusion.
Maki. Hachimaki can have different at all times. White supremacy for insane.
Esta madre no se decide de este chavito. Y el aperol.
Answers of this puzzle are a direct reference to the founders of the project, and Aperol could be seen as the red pill. The Boogaloo Boys were born on the weapon board of 4chan known as K. Think of them as paramilitary incels, or Chan LARPers. They can be classified by their Hawaiian shirts and absurdist meme styles to make anyone who calls them out look insane. It can be a very effective tactic when trolling. This Bored Ape Yacht Club shirt is an exact Boogaloo Boy Hawaiian shirt used to LARP by 4chan users.
Oh man, it's like, I mean, the thing is, man, that's interesting. I'll say that it certainly is interesting. That could possibly, if it maybe was, be true.
This is Ape 1488. The number 14 is a neo-Nazi dog whistle. It is a direct reference to the white supremacist slogan known as the 14 words. We must secure the existence of our people and future for white children. The slogan was coined by David Lane, a member of the white supremacist terrorist group known as The Order. The number 88 is white supremacist alphanumerical code for HH, which stands for Hail Hitler. 1488, which is also included in the ADL database or the Anti-Defamation League, is a combination of these two hate symbols.
But the fact is, guys, I've been on the internet 20 years. I know pretty much about every single different slogan in English language and a few in other languages. Well,
is a 1488, which is also included in the ADL database or the Anti-Defamation League, is a combination of these two hate symbols.
But the fact is, guys, I've been on the internet 20 years. I know pretty much about every single different slur in English language and a few in other languages as well. So not only do I understand all the slurs, I also understand the euphemisms like 1488.
Here is where it gets
Yep, that's there it is. Oh my god. No way. Yeah, I got it. It's exposed. Holy shit, expert witness.
Exposed.
Yes, I'm an expert witness in fucking internet racism. What a proud title to have.
Really dark. What do you see on this
I really
ape?
made it.
No, not the bloodshot eyes. This ape is wearing a prison outfit with the numbers 0198. 07. If we take out the zeros, a practice in cryptography called null padding, we are left with 1987, which we can deduce is a year. You see, 1987 is a reference to the year that Rudolf Hess, a Nazi hero, died in the Spandau prison in West Berlin as a result of his conviction during the Nuremberg trials. It was destroyed the same year to prevent it from becoming a neo-Nazi shrine. Not everyone who has a bored ape is aware of the inherent racism. Let me point your attention to the sales activity tab. If someone is selling an ape, they set the price. Interestingly enough, there is a pattern of selling apes for variations of 88 Ethereum, ending prices in 0.88 or 0.14. This is a cut and dry example of esoteric racism. Ape 6969 features the same prison jumpsuit and a Prussian helmet with a shit-eating grin. This is a troll hidden in plain sight, designed to mock everyone who looks at it. The odds of Ape 6969, which is a troll in itself, having both the prison jumpsuit and a Prussian helmet is statistically near impossible. Apes in the Bored Ape Yacht Club project are adorned with helmets hitting Rudolf Hess, a Nazi hero, died in the Spandau prison in West Berlin as a result of his conviction during the Nuremberg trials. It was destroyed the same year to prevent it from becoming a neo-Nazi shrine. Not everyone who has a bored ape is aware of the inherent racism. Let me point your attention to the sales activity tab. If someone is selling an ape, they set the price. Interestingly enough, there is a pattern of selling apes for variations of 88 Ethereum, ending prices in 0.88 or 0.14. This is a cut and dry example of esoteric racism. Ape 6969 features the same prison jumpsuit and a Prussian helmet with a shit-eating grin. This is a troll hidden in plain sight, designed to mock everyone who looks at it. The odds of Ape 6969, which is a troll in itself, having both the prison jumpsuit and a Prussian helmet is statistically near impossible. Apes in the Bored Ape Yacht Club project are adorned with various characteristics. This can include clothing, accessories, eyes, faces. Anything you see on these apes can be randomly generated to produce the final product that we see as an ape. By design, some of these characteristics are more rare than others, which means more desirable, which results in a higher price. Some of these characteristics are harmless, but there is a definite through line with one characteristic in particular: headwear. The Prussian helmet is known as a Pickelob, which is a reference to the German Empire from 1871 to 1919. The Vietnam-era helmet features an Ace of Spades card attached to the helmet, which was a custom American soldier started in World War II, but continued in Vietnam.
Yeah, I've seen this.
In Vietnam, however, American soldiers would leave an Ace of Spades on dead Vietnamese soldiers. The card in the Bored Ape helmet has a letter J on it, which would indicate a Jack of Spades, not an ace. The founders of this project are not sloppy writers and wouldn't get history wrong if it meant they could include yet another racist reference. Maybe this explains it. Based on a 1938 decree in Nazi Germany, every Jew in Germany had to carry an identification card marked with J for Jewish at all times. The sushi chef headband is a Japanese headband known as a hachimaki.
Oh man. Oh my god, bro. Like this is insane, man. It's just it's one hell of a reach. There's a lot of reaches though. And they all seem to be reaching in the same direction. I don't know. I don't know, but it certainly is odd that every single reach leads to the same conclusion.
Hachimaki can have different Japanese characters on them to mean different things. There are 6 variations that are the most popular and commonly used. Bored Ape Yacht Club went with kamikaze to indicate Imperial Japan's suicide pilot. A sushi chef would never wear this headband. The safari helmet is a British or European pith hat used by the British Empire in colonizing Africa. And Belgium in the Congo, led by King Leopold II, who, as you know, cut off Congolese hands. The kami hat is known as represents a Ushanka, and with the sickle and hammer, it represents.
Wait, bro, that's the one they sent me. Oh my God, that's so.
No one else available.
No mames.
Oh my God, that's the one they sent me, bro. Look at it. Oh my God. You're part of it now. I'm part of it now. Holy shit. I'm implicated. I'm a cog in the system.
It's the Soviet Union, or the USSR, born during World War II while Russians were commanded by tyrannical leader Joseph Stalin. The fez is a potential reference to the Ottoman Empire, but there's also such thing as a Nazi fez. With all of these helmets and headwear, one can see a clear
Nazi
such
fez.
thing as a...
I never have heard of that before. Yeah, I just, it's the monkey with the fez hat on. That's all there was. Like, that's the only thing I thought of.
A Nazi fez. With all of these helmets and headwear, one can see a clear picture of Chan culture's fetishization of power and dominion of those they deem weaker. October 2021.
Let me see these again.
Of
I don't know. I've seen this one. I haven't seen any of the other ones, though. To be fair, I have not seen any of these other ones besides the bottom one here. I have. Have you guys seen? Have you guys seen these? I have. Okay. All right.
power and dominion of those they deem weaker. October 2021, music manager Guy Osseri, founder of management firm Maverick, who represents Madonna and U2, acquired representation of Bored Ape Yacht Club. This would include securing book deals, music, television, video games, and even movie integrations. This was a power play for Bored Ape Yacht Club because it legitimized funding and star power behind the project. With the connections of Guy Osseri, Bored Ape Yacht Club now had a way to control the media messaging around their project.
The project obviously has so much hype and so much support. There's also been criticism. Some people connected some of the images to racist tropes. I'd love to give you the opportunity to respond to that criticism.
If apes, is very much a nod to this community, to crypto enthusiasts, to people who aped in early. So the story is...
Bro, like, she should have a better answer than that. It's like, you knew they were gonna ask you about this shit. That's the best that you could come up with? Like, you knew that they was gonna ask you this.
About them. One of the founders is Jewish. One is Turkish. One is Pakistani. One is Cuban.
Uh-huh.
Guy Osseri, who's one of the partners that came in later last year, is Israeli. I myself am Cuban, and I'm actually first-generation American.
Cool.
The idea that we're neo-Nazis or alt-right.
Bro, nobody said that. Nobody said that. That's a... I don't know, bro. Like, that. Nobody said that shit. Give me a sec. My dad's calling me. Go ahead.
Okay, that box you showed with all the helmets.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What about?
Before her.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. There you go. You're in there. There it is. Now maybe that's it.
What's the point? What are you trying to say?
Well, you said you only recognize the one from Nam, you know?
No, that's not what I said. I meant that I only recognize that specific picture.
Friend.
Not the helmet. Of course I knew what the helmets were.
Oh, okay.
Have you been watching this?
I just got back from shopping and
okay.
I'm tuned in.
Okay, all right. I was gonna ask you whether you thought that it was a real thing.
No mames, qué chido. Nunca había visto su papá le habla.
So basically, remember like how
estaba
I
viendo
about, like,
porque
those
acababa de
NFTs
llegar de
and
la
everything?
tienda. No mames,
And
qué
so
cool.
anyway, basically, this guy made an hour-long documentary explaining how all of these people that were making this NFT project
Tú lo vas a
were
hacer de 2 horas
actually
y yo voy a ver tus 2 horas.
like racists and Nazis.
Sí, este güey lo hace
They're
2 horas,
using
¿ve?
hidden subliminal messaging in order to perpetrate their ideals in plain sight.
Plain sight.
Shit like trying to slip through the racist stuff.
It's the same shit. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, and it's a whole video of that. I was gonna ask you if you believed it or not. But if you hadn't seen the whole thing, like this is crazy.
Oh, we'll have to check out the video. Show me.
Okay,
the video.
all right, I'll show you. All right, well anyway, I'll talk to you later.
No, not right now.
Yeah, I know that. I'm in the middle of it.
Yeah, I mean, you already showed it, right?
Yeah. We'll watch it. Yeah, we're watching it right now.
Oh well, I didn't see the beginning part. So.
Oh no, yeah, we're 40 minutes into this shit.
Yeah, I mean, this gal's a Jew, but I mean, so.
Yeah.
She says she is. I mean, I don't know.
She says she's Cuban. It was the other guy that was a Jew.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought she's Jew.
No, she said she's Cuban.
Kind of looks Cuban.
Okay, all right. Well, listen, I'll give you a call in a little bit, right? Whenever I'm done.
Yeah, I'll talk to you after a while.
Okay, sounds good. All right, yo.
Yo.
First helmet, you ought to recognize that. Remember that?
Yeah, I do. I remember it.
I remember.
Is it still around?
Yeah, it is. I do.
I love that.
Yeah, my dad got me a helmet just like that when I was younger. Okay, all right. I'll talk to you later, Pa.
All right, yo, bye.
Yo, bye.
Yo, bye-bye.
Qué bonito.
All right, so Dad's on it? Yeah. Dad,
Qué
he's
buen
been
pedo que
in
le
on it
habla.
the whole time, man.
Y me dice, "Ah, te
Yeah,
estaba
yeah,
viendo."
my dad got me a
Iba llegando
helmet
de
like
la
that, had
tienda
like
y
a
te vi.
spike on it for like a bicycle helmet. That's what it was. And that's it. And Beryl, you know that helmet? Yeah, I put nails on the top of it, and then I realized, like, man, maybe I shouldn't use this and ride around with the helmet on. Exactly. And so, yeah, let's get back to it. And, oh my God. It's just, oh my fucking God, this is a video. This is a real video. Makes you bald? It doesn't.
Offensive is hurtful. It's totally untrue.
That's really personal to you, that criticism.
The idea that
I find it to be interesting that, like, she said that it's like, oh, it's, we're not neo-Nazis. Like, nobody said that. They just said it was some racist imagery. Like, nobody ever, who is saying that, man? Ain't nobody saying that.
be racist, or even ironically racist, because you're ethnic is the saddest excuse I've ever heard. And this interview is bought by Guy Osseri. Here he is pictured with the founder of D3, and this woman looks oddly familiar. Guy Osseri is even referred to as the fifth ape, a reference to the fifth Beatle. When Ryder launched GordonGoner.com, Guy Osseri went off the deep end. Ryder rips...
Wait, what?
Described to me a 2-hour phone call consisting of Guy Osseri screaming at him to stop digging into the project. After Ryder explained the symbolism to Osseri, he replied with, "Who am I to judge what art is?" And remember that Rolling Stone interview I mentioned? Gordon Goner stated, "Are we the Beastie Boys of NFTs? Because right after our initial success, it felt like the Beastie Boys going on tour with Madonna. Everyone was like, who the fuck are these kids?" The Rolling Stone article then states, funnily enough, Madonna's longtime manager, Guy Osseri, signed on to rep the foursome about a month after Goner made this comment to Rolling Stone. It's just so ironic that Bored Ape Yacht Club would go on to partner with Madonna's manager, Guy Osseri. Here's the family tree of Bored Ape Yacht Club. Greg Solano and Wiley Aronow are from Miami. They met later in life at a bar arguing about literature. Karem Adelaide and Zayshan Ali went to University of Maryland together. Greg Solano also attended University of Maryland, but would go on to get his MFA at University of Virginia. The P.O. Box of Yuga Labs is in Alexandria, Virginia. The CEO of Yuga Labs, Nicole Muniz, went to high school with Wiley. Mark Andreessen is the funding, Guy Osseri is the management and PR, and it's not a far stretch to say that Neil Strauss is their Rolling Stone media connection. He is also writing a book based on Bored Ape Yacht Club. Guy Osseri and Neil Strauss go back to 1998, when Guy Osseri was featured in the credits of Neil Strauss's biography on Marilyn Manson. One of the most mind-boggling parts to this ongoing story is celebrity endorsement. Everywhere you look, a new celebrity flaunts their hideous Nazi propaganda.
Dude, I'm so sick of this shit. And if it's not just the Bored Apes, okay? If I've got to fucking see one more celebrity, especially the celebrities that aren't popular anymore, especially that fucking promoted an NFT, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Qué chido.
Didn't expect them to know any better, but there's something going on underneath the surface.
Yeah.
I know most celebrities are denser than a cement block, but you can't convince me they would all spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on these JPEGs just because of culture. So what's actually going on? In a Twitter Spaces video, Ben Baller, a celebrity jeweler, describes the process of receiving a bored ape.
Real talk, not once, twice, 3 times I've been offered a bored ape.
¿A dónde voy? Ya no
I
voy.
had Adidas hit me up. My DMs, you know, on Instagram. Hey man, you want to call Facebook, whatever. Oh, do you own a board ape? No, I fucking don't. You know, hit me up. And it's just, I don't know what it was, but the fact that some of these super top tier all-star NBA players had them, and I was like, yo, this is all cap.
True.
And they try to send my agent and shit too, you know.
I mean, there's definitely NDAs and everything there, but I'm you know, positive there's, you know,
Bro, this is some back of the dollar Illuminati pyramid with an eye on it bullshit. Like, oh my god. Oh, bro, like, for real, like, this is nuts. Oh my god, conspiracy, yeah.
You know,
everything
wanted you to not disclose that they wanted you to not disclose that they had purchased the ape for you.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
They wanted to seem like you bought it for yourself because you liked it.
Oh, so they wanted to give it to him to create the illusion of celebrities buying into it, but it was actually given to them for free to make it seem like people are buying them. That's cute. I like that. That's smart. Yeah, it's a good idea.
The thing about that is that a lot of celebrities who are going into this, they're probably just stoked to get the ape, and they don't even realize a lot of them probably don't consult their legal and shit like that. Yeah. But they're actually asking you to commit fraud on their behalf.
Oops. That's right. MoonPay has celebrities sign NDAs or non-disclosure agreement contracts revealing how they received the ape.
I just got my first NFT.
Oh, you did? What was it?
Through MoonPay.
Okay.
MoonPay, which is I'm figuring I did my homework.
Okay.
MoonPay, which is like PayPal but for crypto.
In fact,
how the fuck can so many celebrities get hoodwinked by this shit? How is it possible? How are all they even got DJ? Is that cow? No, they didn't get him too. Oh my god.
Let's move this
Another
shit.
celebrities aren't even buying them, and they're lying through their teeth about why they bought them, all while committing fraud on MoonPay's behalf. Receiving a bored ape as an endorsement and not explicitly stating that you were compensated violates the Federal Trade Commission's laws. So next time you see a celebrity show off their bored ape, you can see who's a puppet taking advantage of their audience. All while
that is insane. Oh my god.
Por ejemplo, es que se ve esto.
Oh my fucking god. Like, like, trusting these people is a mistake? I mean, the thing is, like, a future Snoop Dogg, Serena Williams, what the fuck did they know about NFTs or crypto? Probably fucking nothing. So it's like they probably never thought anything of this. And this is what happens, right? Is you don't get people that understand this stuff. You get people that don't fucking understand that. Future doesn't fucking know what probably the FTC guidelines are. Like, what the fuck? Why the fuck would he know that? It's like, so he just gets this picture. They're like, oh, cool. They sent me this thing. That's cool. I guess now I got it. They never think about it again. For real. Like, that, it makes sense. Mark Cuban, though, that's a fucking, you got no excuse there.
While unknowingly contributing to an apocalyptic political ideology backed by the technocratic elite. You may be asking yourself, who designed these apes in the first place?
Yeah.
Surely they would be the ones responsible for drawing the racist imagery,
yeah, they would
right? Currently, it is believed that there are 6 artists on the Yuga Labs team. However, there was an artist in particular that provided the base layers for the apes. Her name was Seneca. When confronted and shown the finished designs, she claimed she did not even recognize the final product and was shocked at the characteristics she saw. Seneca described payment from Yuga Labs as not ideal. After all, they were rolling in millions of dollars and she wasn't even getting a slice of the pie.
Yeah, I
However, it is speculated that Seneca received a $1 million bonus from the company after media outlets front-ran her story. At the end of the day, Seneca, a very talented artist, was not responsible for this imagery. The Bored Ape Yacht Club project represents a sinister commentary on people's eagerness to hop on trends and projects just because it's in the spotlight.
Dude, I will be so happy if all of this actually turns out to be true, and it's literally just a bunch of fucking guys that are trying to just make fun of people for hopping on to bullshit like this. This is incredible if this is actually true. Making fun of people also while making bank. This is unreal.
Say this is an ongoing story because on April 30th, 2022, 1 year after launching Bored Ape Yacht Club, Yuga Labs launched a metaverse called Other Side. If the date sounds familiar, it's because it's also Hitler's death day. The sprites available in the video game that sounds familiar, it's because it's also Hitler's death day. The sprites available in the video game that doesn't exist yet are called codas, spelled with a K. In music, coda with a C means the end, and obviously the theme of transitioning from life to death or crossing to the other side. Their new metaverse also features Stonewall Jackson, a reference to the Confederate leader Stonewall Jackson, and Plot 1 is owned by Emperor Tomato Ketchup. Along the way, Ryder Rips was able to open the eyes of thousands of people by organizing the information and explaining the full context to the best of his ability, knowing all too well that the barrier to entry of this information is diving down the deep rabbit holes of white supremacy, the alt-right, and 4chan. But now...
See, that's the thing, is like, there's a lot of people that they don't even know any of this stuff. Like, they've got no fucking idea.
Say no.
This is amazing.
One thing's for certain. He was correct in telling me that Bored Ape Yacht Club is the biggest troll in internet history. Now that you know everything there is to know about Bored Ape Yacht Club's cute little social experiment, what can we do about it?
If this is actually all an elaborate troll, I feel like this will never be beaten. If this is actually all an elaborate troll and it was started from the beginning, this will never be beaten. Like, this is like, it's like the Lord of the Rings of trolling. There's never been anything that even comes close. Coney 2012, that guy believed it though.
This. Well, as it stands right now, the founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club operate relatively unchecked. That's because there's no real pressure. Their tactic of using plausible deniability and dumb excuses to deflect from the truth is about to change. Nicole Muniz, I really hope you had no idea this was going on. And if you didn't, that means your business partners strung you along because they think of you as a normie. It's unfortunate if you got roped into this.
That's the thing, is it also, not only will people pretend like they didn't know, but even whenever they see the connections come together, they'll pretend like they don't see them because they don't want to look stupid. I mean, that's what I would do.
Sari, we will not be silenced. That's all I'm gonna say. Gordon, Garga, Tomato, and Sass.
I also think these guys are pussies. Like, I think they're feckless for doing this. It's like, they are, bro. It's like, go fucking do, like, why are you making this girl who went to high school with speak for you on tape?
I want every celebrity, actor, athlete, and influencer to burn their fucking ape. I want to make such a fucking shitstorm that everyone from Steph Curry to Post Malone to Jimmy Fallon is forced to act. You see, this little price tag is contingent on you, the market, the people. But in their minds, it's the normies, the sheep that made them rich. So I ask you, are you a fucking sheep? I want each...
I will be honest. Racism shit's out of pocket, not a fan of that. However, if they actually pulled this off, and they tricked everybody into this, and it was all a meme from the beginning, I do think this will never be beaten, ever, as a troll. It will never be beaten. Like, this is the... And it's not even that it will never... This is like the Elden Ring, the Lord of the Rings. There's no shot.
And every one of you to tweet hashtag
Pues sería lo más cabrón de ahorita,
BurnNYC
sería lo más...
on Twitter. Let's play their game. Burn means to destroy,
El
but
meme
it's
más
also
cabrón de
something you
ahorita,
can do
pero
with your
no, sí, en
NFT
algún
if you
momento
hold
lo
one. Not only
vencerían,
will we
obviamente.
sink Bored Ape Yacht Club because of their disgusting scheme, we will send a message. This message will be loud
No,
and
ahorita,
clear. We
en un par de
will
años,
not be
en bastantes.
manipulated. To piss off ape profile pictures and amplify his own research, Ryder created Ryder Rips Bored Ape Yacht Club. Ryder won a DMCA takedown request against Yuga Labs, solidifying the point that you can't copy an NFT. Ryder also set his royalties to 0%. In this case, it's truly not about the money. He is also creating Ape Marketplace, saving people billions of dollars a year in gas fees. Oh, and if you see my profile picture, don't be fooled. It doesn't contain any racist imagery. It's also from the Ryder Rips Bored Ape Yacht Club collection. Silly goose, you can't copy an NFT. And I think I'll call him Caesar. You can even use him as your profile picture, because we're about to take over.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit! Oh my god, they're going ape shit. Why don't they just shoot him? Holy fuck, man. I never saw the movie either.
Yo no lo vi una vez, ya no lo encuentro y sería bien chido ver esa movie otra vez.
I never believed in this king of Planet of the Apes shit. It always sounded really dumb to me. Apes strong together. You guys ready to do the poll?
That's it.
Like, you guys ready to do the poll? How many of you guys, like, do you believe it more or not? Yep, let's do the poll. I want to see the poll. I want to get what people think about this. I want to know exactly what this is. Beware, a guy made the video. His interest in burning Bored Apes. He's backed by rival NFT collection, Asman. Guys, I don't care about JPEG wars. I don't give a shit about it. Like, it's stupid. Oof. I don't care. People buy this shit. Listen, if people want to buy this shit, then who cares? Let them do it. Yes. Holy shit. 78%? So it literally more than flipped. This video did. I'm going to be honest. This video went deeper than I thought it would. It went way, way fucking deeper than I thought it was going to go. 22%. The thing is, every single one of these coincidences, I think, is just simply a coincidence, right? If you look at like one thing, it's like, yeah, the monkeys kind of look like a racist stereotype, like, whatever, right? But like, that was a long time ago. Who knows if people even knew that? It's hard to say, you know what I mean? But it's like, and then it's like another one, and then it's another one, and then it's one, get this, one after that. It's like, man, I feel like we're starting to make what I like to call a pattern. It's like there's just a little bit of pattern, man. Yugo Abs responded on Twitter. Did they really? I mean, I don't know. I'm curious to see what they're going to fucking say. Did they actually respond to this video? I think I can go ahead and pull this shit up if you guys want. YUGA Labs. Let's see if I can pick this up. And Yugo Labs, what did they say about this? Let's go ahead and double check here. So they made a response to this whole video, I'm assuming, on Twitter, and this is what they said. The outpouring of support from our community has been overwhelming. We will continue to be transparent with our community as we fight these slanderous claims. In order to put a stop to continuous infringement and other legal attempts to bring harm to us and the Bored Ape Yacht community, we have filed a lawsuit against the responsible parties. We will continue exploring and pursuing all legal options at our disposal. And then there's this guy. As you may have heard, we've become the target of a crazy disinformation campaign accusing us, a group of Jewish, Turkish, Pakistani, and Cuban friends,
of being super secret neo-Nazis. So, even though the ADL, which exists to protect Jewish people around the world, hasn't confirmed this to be true, trolls are still spreading ridiculous conspiracy theories online and using them to sell knockoff NFTs. Holy shit. So this is like, this is a whole situation. Yeah, this is a new trial for me to watch. I'm excited. You can be racist regardless of your race. Yes, but you have to admit that it's less likely for people to be racist if they're Jews, right? If racist like Nazi people, it's less likely for people to be Jews and also Nazis than just to be a person and a Nazi.
That'd still be charging.
I would probably assume this to be the case. Does that make sense? Yeah, not Palestinian, definitely not. What are you saying? I'm saying that it would make sense. Are people saying it's not true? There are racists that aren't Nazis. Well, we're talking about Nazis. We're not talking about racists. Yeah, what if the question was, it's fucking common sense. It's common fucking sense, man. Well, let's see here. Most likely to, what's this here? A lot of people hate themselves. Of course there are some people like that, but I think it's not as common as people that hate other people. Let's read some of the comments here and see what people have to say. And this is the Burn Bored Ape Yacht Club. There's a lot of people getting into this, apparently. Now, the problem with these celebrities turn a blind eye because they're told they'll make bank dropping the NFT with Bored Ape. Yeah, or they just... There are also a lot of celebrities that are just doing it because they feel like, oh, this is the hip, cool new thing to do that all the kids are getting into, so I'm just going to get involved with it. They're not sitting around reading 4chan all day. They haven't been on the internet message boards for the past 20 years. They've got no fucking idea about this. They just see a monkey and it's like, oh, that looks cool, and that's it. They never think about it. Because the best thing that you always want to do, this is the most clever thing, is to have it where you get somebody to do something that they don't know that they're doing. That is like the pinnacle of trolling, is to make somebody do something that makes them look stupid without them knowing that they're being stupid. You know, that's what it really is. Doesn't look cool at all. Well, yeah, but like, I don't think some look okay, I guess. I don't know. Let's see, if you have no idea what 4chan is, they fall for their schemes all the time. Or what if they're using the guy to cover? I don't know. Only the creators truly know. Or if it defeats their theory, a lot of people are in on it. All I'm saying is that there is a lot of... I'm going to link the video again. There is a lot of information about this. And it is odd that everybody... all of the information points in one direction. That is different. I think it's no coincidence that he started off with a weird log. I think that's his most convincing piece of evidence. So if you want to talk about like what is the evidence that I consider to be like more authentic, I think that, let's see here. If you want to look at the biggest evidence here, this is kind of like I find this one to be like this Bored Ape, like this is kind of convincing to me, I would say. Well, let's say besides that, ADL, though, oh yeah, this is just all this other stuff. NFT monkey, again, it's like a matter of like, oh yeah, this picture here. I mean, this is a bit odd. Right? I mean, it's a bit of a coincidence. I would say it's a coincidence. The prices, yeah. Like the logo is certainly having the edges roughed. Yeah, the roughed edges are certainly interesting. And so let's see what the rest of this is. That I didn't really think about that as much. I don't care much about this. This guy. So there's stuff. I'm surprised that they didn't use the just like the picture of the skull itself, because people often use this like a skull that's similar to this to like draw a distinction between like white people and like black people's skeletons. I've seen this very regularly with like other racist memes and shit. So I'm actually surprised he didn't add that in, but I feel like that's just kind of base stuff. Yeah, true. With the 18 teeth. Yeah, I think that's interesting as well. There's way too many coincidences. And that's one thing that I would really say. At no point in any of this is anything certain. I think that you can only approach this and gain this opinion on it if you look at everything together. You have to look at all of the information and all of the evidence together collectively, because each individual thing itself is not very convincing. Symbols are meant to be found. Do you think these people made these and didn't think anybody would catch on? I think that... So...
No lo puedo creer.
This is something that I used to do with...
No lo puedo creer, no lo puedo creer. Por estar en la pendeja yo sabía que estaba por aquí. Oh, por Dios, 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 no lo puedo creer. No lo puedo creer, lo vamos a intentar una vez más. No lo puedo creer, no lo puedo creer, no lo puedo creer. No mames, no lo puedo creer. Wow. De verdad, qué pedo. Wow, no sabía que podía estar tan menso. Puede que sea estúpido, pero también es bobo. No mames, no lo puedo creer, güey. Ah, fuck it.
Ninja looting.
Aguanten vara. Wow. Creo que hoy sería el segundo día y que estaría chido. Y nos morimos. No mames. Güey, no lo puedo creer. Ahorita vengo. Déjenme ir rápido al baño. Va a ser pis. Holy shit.
The noble humans of Stormwind are a proud, tenacious race. Though the recent invasion of the demonic Burning Legion decimated their sister kingdom of Lordaeron, the defenders of Stormwind stand vigilant against any who would threaten the sanctity of their lands. Nestled in the foothills of Elwyn Forest, Stormwind City is one of the last bastions of human power in the world. Ruled by the Child King Anduin Wrynn, the people of Stormwind remain steadfast in their commitment to the Grand Alliance. Backed by their stalwart allies, the armies of Stormwind have been called away to fight the savage horde on distant battlefields. With the armies gone, the defense of Stormwind now falls to its proud citizens. You must defend the kingdom against the foul mongrels that encroach upon it, and hunt down the subversive traitors who seek to destroy it from within. Now is the time for heroes. Now humanity's greatest chapter can be told.
Oigan, juíjolas, pues. Híjole, no sé qué pedo. Ya esto ya se convirtió en algo personal. Ah, verga, güey. No, si esto ya es algo personal. No necesito. No mames, no lo puedo creer, o sea.
Good day to you.
No, no puedo creer. Piri, piri, piri. Y lo dije el stream, si nos morimos es por pendejos. Y es que por pendejo no traigo armadura desde hace no sé cuánto. O sea, nunca traje armadura. Y ya debe de haber tenido una armadura. Vamos a cambiar esto de lugar. Sí, 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 vamos a ponerlo del otro lado. Del otro lado. Vamos a cambiar esta cosa. ¿Esta cosa qué es? Esta cosa no sé qué es. Ah, es esta. Pip, 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 pip. Pip, 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 pip. Oh, Dios mío. Qué rara sensación el morirse. Qué rara sensación el morirse y morirse tan pendejo. Morirse tan pendejo. Oh, güey, de verdad estoy en otro canal ahorita, no sé qué pedo. Yo creo que vamos a llegar a nivel 6 y nos vamos a jugar Dark Tide o algo, porque estoy muy sacado de pedo. De haber muerto tan estúpido. Nunca me había muerto tan estúpido. Jesus Christ. Ah, a eso tenía que bajar, a eso había bajado. Tenía que checar mi inventario, amigos. Tal vez por eso esté así. Tal vez por eso esté así de distraído. Muy probablemente sí. Muy probablemente por eso esté así. Oh. Ay, no mames, hasta me duele la panza del coraje. Qué menso. ¿Cómo es posible? ¿Cómo es posible que nos hayamos muerto por estar viendo un video de las babosadas de los changos esos? Que al parecer todo es una broma o un meme racista. Que era obvio con los changos. Bueno, no era obvio, pero ¿por qué? O sea, como por qué, como dice en una entrevista, güey, pues, ¿por qué algo que siempre ha sido relacionado para ofenderlos? Pero bueno. Jesus Christ. Qué coraje, qué coraje. A las 2 horas estamos empezando otro mono. ¿Por qué morimos? Porque estamos bien estúpidos, bien estúpidos. De verdad no lo puedo creer, no. Ay, Dios mío. No, estos ya no necesito lobos. Quiero llorar. Creo que... Ay, no mames, llevamos un ratillo de stream y... Ush. Y resulta que el güey me está pegando bien, pinche lo bueno ya no. Ay, Dios mío. Llevamos bien poquito. Y creo que nos hemos muerto como 4 veces. Esto ya es un reto personal. Sí, esto ya se convirtió en algo que no es por diversión. Esto es algo que tengo que hacer. Tengo que subir el mono a 60, ¿no? Soy un pensativo. Un pendejacho. Está tan sacado de pedo que estoy hasta acá. Nunca había llegado hasta acá. Ay, Dios mío. ¿Quién va a ser? No entiendo. Ah, es un TikTok.
Con mi silbato azteca, parte 2. ¿Sabías que durante 2 días el World Trade Center de Ciudad de México estará lleno de estaciones de para jugar, así como estancias, experiencia del mundo geek? Esto es solo un poco de todo lo que será la primera edición del Gaming Fest Liverpool, y todo esto será gratis. Será una experiencia
Gaming Fest Liverpool.
también porque será una nueva oportunidad de descubrirlos. Lo mejor de todo esto es como lo dije al principio, es gratis, así que puedes venir con toda tu familia y amigos. Todo es
Pinche Chema. Ahí dice dónde es y cuándo es. Sí. ¿Cuándo es? ¿Dónde es? Me encanta. Uy, no le pegues. Híjole, chicos, sí, no me siento nada bien. Nada, vamos a subir a nivel 6 y nos vamos al otro porque estoy muy enojado. Estoy muy emputado. De verdad estoy muy emputado. Estoy muy sacado de pedo. Estoy muy... ¿Qué pedo, güey? Me mató el Hover y ni siquiera le quería pegar, solo salió ahí. Lo más pendejo es que ya era nivel 10 y creo que no entrené cosas de nivel 10. Eso también influyó un poco. Un poco en que me matara de un putazo, no ni pendejes. Bonk. 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 Big bonk. 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 Oh, very big bonk. Bonk. Ya. No mames, aparte fue súper lento, fue súper raro. Bonk. Sí, los raitos NES. Oigan, ya necesito, sí, definitivamente. Qué triste. Qué triste mi vida. Que me muero así. Tan brutamente. Tienes que hacer nivel 2 para que te den esto, ¿no? Ay, estoy todo pendejo. La Millie Oswald. Para el otro lado.
What can I do for you?
Letra consagrada. Conságramela. Conságramela, señor, por favor. ¿Qué pedo conmigo? Ay, sí. Que me des estos. Weapons, shields, ammo, tabards, shirts or bags.
Good day to you.
No mames. Y hay un güey que se lo ha aventado así a puro. Hay varios güeyes que se lo han aventado a puro. Putazos sin misiones. ¿Quién está aquí para entregarle? ¿Quién se supone? Ay, no digas mamá, está adentro. Ahorita voy con el slot de paladín. Que hace que digas un chingo de armadura ahorita, creo que sí me sirve. Sí, yo te ayudo. Ay, amigos, es que se me hace muy lento este pedo al principio. Muy lento, muy lento, muy lento, muy lento.
Welcome. You have been chosen by the Valkyrie.
Bring justice to the lands of Odin. All you see is yours. Everything you find,
un video
you take. All that is asked of you. Wherever you find the enemies of Odin, you shall get into it. Now, obviously, there's some real basic stuff. In settings, you can have your controls. I highly recommend taking the time to go ahead and do that.
Más bien voy a ver lo que hacen los famosos, una madre así, porque eso me merezco. Eso me merezco. Ay, Dios mío, estoy muy triste. Estoy muy triste, amigos. Estoy muy triste. ¿Cómo es posible que me haya morido así? Pues yo creo que lo mismo decimos todos, ¿no? Cada vez que nos morimos. Aunque se muere alguien. Chale. Yes, I have to do something. Hola, espero te encuentres muy bien. ¿Crees que? Muchas gracias por el acceso. Ya subieron el sitio. Ya subieron el sitio nuevo. No, no le voy a mandar mensaje, le voy a, al rato le hablo. Al ratito le voy a hablar, le tengo que decir gracias por el acceso. Piririrí, listo. Au. No, necesito un Dark Tide, necesito algo más movido ahorita, esto está muy lento. Pa' mí está muy lento ahorita. Y luego se pone muy complicado y valgo verga. Es que por lento y por desesperado es por lo que me matan. Pinche todo tonto. Ah, de verdad estoy muy molesto porque es algo que sí quiero hacer. Pero que ya le habíamos dedicado tiempo y entre más tiempo le dedicamos más cabrón va a estar. Ah, Dios mío. No sé qué vamos a hacer. Vamos a terminar subiendo un Hunter porque al parecer son de los más sencillones. Ah, ya no.
Greetings.
No estoy nada en sintonía ahora, ni siquiera me subí a las escaleritas. Estoy a nada de...
With Valheim coming to Xbox consoles, there's likely to be a surge in new players trying the game for the first time. With that in mind, I decided to put together more than 50 tips and tricks to help improve your Valheim experience. Don't worry, there won't be any major spoilers. First up, characters are not locked to a single world. Any character you create can be played in any world you create, as well as any world you join, and will keep all unlocks such as skills and crafting recipes. Additionally, everything in your inventory will be in your inventory when you join. Next up, sitting near a fire or being inside a shelter will provide a resting buff for 20 seconds. This provides plus 200% HP regen and plus 300% stamina regen. After 20 seconds sitting near a fire, being sheltered, or sleeping in a bed, you'll gain a rested bonus which provides plus 50% health regen, plus 100% stamina regen, and plus 50% XP gain. The base rested bonus is 8 minutes and the max is 25. Make sure to have a rested bonus as much as possible. Being wet from rain or from entering water reduces health regen by 25% and stamina regen by 15%. It also makes you weak to frost and lightning, but provides a resistance to fire. Most actions have a skill associated with them and will be leveled up by performing the action. Examples are running, jumping, swimming, and every weapon in the game has a skill associated with it. On the other hand, dying reduces every skill by 5%, but you also get a no skill drain effect, which prevents any further loss of skills for the next 10 minutes. When you die, everything in your inventory, including equipped gear, will be left in a gravestone marked on the map. After collecting all your items from the gravestone, you'll gain the corpse run bonus. This lasts for 50 seconds and reduces the run and jump stamina usage by 75%, makes you very resistant to blunt, slash, and pierce damage, and provides 10 HP regen per second, increases your carrying weight by 150. Next up, swimming drains stamina. When your stamina reaches 0 while you're swimming, you'll begin to lose HP, and if it reaches 0 before you reach land, you'll die. Each biome except the ocean has a boss that can be summoned, but they must be summoned in specific locations that can be located. Make sure to interact with the Ice Bear Locator at the starting spawn area. This is the first boss of the game. Don't destroy berry bushes.
The first boss al game. Ay, hasta me duele mi mano. Creo que tengo que empezar a ver videos de calentar manos para jugar.
Destroying pre-existing structures can provide easy resources. Just place down a workbench and Beehives can be found in
Ándale,
pre-existing
cabrón,
structures
jálate.
and can best be removed by either using a bow and arrow or by deconstructing the structure. Interact with the Eichfer locator at the starting spawn area. This is the first boss that increases your carrying weight by 150. Next up, swimming drains stamina. When your stamina reaches 0 while you're swimming, you'll begin to lose HP. If it reaches 0 before you reach land, you'll die. Each biome except the ocean has a boss that can be summoned, but they must be summoned at specific locations that can be located. Make sure to interact with the Eichfer locator at the starting spawn area. This is the first boss of the game. Don't destroy berry bushes as the berries will grow back over time. Cut trees so they fall into other trees, making wood gathering faster. Destroying pre-existing structures can provide easy resources. Just place down a workbench and destroy them with your hammer. Beehives can be found in pre-existing structures and can best be removed by either using a bow and arrow or by deconstructing the structure.
Bees. 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 Bees.
When mining ores that spawn inside the terrain, make sure to dig beneath the surface. The entire ore node can be destroyed in a single hit if all the terrain around it has been removed. Workbenches will prevent enemies from spawning and will stop items from despawning within the radius. Player-built structures will show as blue, green, yellow, orange, or red. Always make sure structures closest to the ground are blue and avoid building on pieces that are red as they will break. You must have a roof over workstations and beds to use them.
Bonk.
If you accidentally craft the wrong item, click
Bonk.
craft a second time to cancel the crafting. Increase the comfort level of your house to increase your rest bonus. This can be done by placing rugs, banners, and several other types of items within 10 meters of your location. Fires need ventilation, otherwise they will smoke themselves out. Repairing structures and items does not cost any resources.
Vale, queso, vale, queso. Vale, queso, vale, queso. Vamos bien lento. Vale, queso, vamos lento.
Coal can be made from
Bonk.
Sleeping
No,
will expedite the
Japan.
processing of items.
No, Jobon. No, Jobon. O sea, no tiene quijada ese güey. Ay, que es un mago, ¿no? Creo, parece por el nombre. Es en azul, sí,
Ground can
mage.
be terraformed up to 10 blocks up or down from the initial level. Set up a portal to and from the initial spawn so you can swap boss powers quickly.
I'm so sad, I'm so sad.
Portal names are case sensitive and only 2 portals can be linked together.
Por la alianza, hermano. ¿La cual alianza? Por la horda. Digo, sí, 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 por la alianza. No soy un infiltrado, no soy un espía. Ay, por eso quería ser un rogue, porque soy un espía, un espía. El pato popero.
Portals can hold a max of 4 honey. Some seeds will only grow in a specific biome, so plant one to make sure it will grow. You can replant harvested crops to get more seeds. Crops do not need to be watered, but must be placed far enough apart to grow. You won't die from starvation, your HP will drop to a base of 25 and your stamina to a base of 50. For the most part, will increase your HP and stamina with foods either providing will, want, or penalty. Food bonuses degrade over time, so your HP and stamina will slowly deplete over time until you eat again. Railings, Grey Dwarves, Boars, and Necks are afraid of light sources. Hold out a torch to keep them away. More enemies and more dangerous enemies spawn at night. Many enemies have weaknesses and resistances. When attacking, note the color. Yellow means weak, white is neutral, and gray is resistant. Parrying can negate damage taken and stun an enemy provided you have enough parry power. A parried enemy will also take bonus damage. Dodge rolling creates iframes, which negate all damage you would otherwise take. You can periodically be raided, and the type of raid will be based on the number of world bosses you killed, and for some enemies, the number you killed. Raids have a 20% chance of occurring every 46 minutes. The flint knife is the best early game weapon, as its backstab is very useful for hunting deer before you get a bow, and its low stamina usage makes it great for fighting off early game enemies. Two-handed clubs like the stag breakers will damage enemies through doors and walls. They're super useful for various
Muere, maldito ladrón de esto, de vino, de uvas, de cosecha. Ay, güey, no soy un rogue. No mames, me la aventé así y me intenté ser invisible. Animal.
When hunting deer, make sure you are upwind, otherwise they will smell you and run away.
Oh.
Keep old armor and weapons at your base in case you die, because all your inventory will be left on your body. It's generally not worth upgrading gear past level 2. You can even try going with base level gear and only upgrade if you have trouble progressing.
Tungi, rungi, rungi.
Use map markers to mark important locations or resources on your map.
Pium, muere.
Oval rock formations like this in the meadows usually contain a treasure chest at one end.
I need to get closer.
Skeletons spawn near burial chambers, which are small dungeons in the Black Forest.
Oh, small dungeons in the Black Forest. Okay, look.
You can place a fire in the burial chambers and other dungeons to regain your rested buff. Loot does not respawn in dungeons. And the final tip for the day is jumping out of a boat will make it stop immediately. That's 55 tips and tricks to get you started in Valheim. If you found this video helpful, make sure to hit the like button, and here's another video you might...
Estuvo bueno. No mames, hace 5 años no veo a este güey, a Mystic 7.
Successful game ever in 2016 to a game everyone used to play months later. Today we take a look into the incredible story that is Pokemon Go. If there's one thing we all remember from the summer of 2016, it is the insanity that was Pokemon Go.
It's the new national
Sí, fue Fue la locura el Pokémon Go cuando salió, fue.
2016 Pokemon Go is the closest we've ever been to world peace. The game was everywhere and everyone was playing it. It made sense why.
Hey, little buddy, wanna ride?
Nearly everyone on Earth had grown up either playing, watching, or at least hearing about Pokemon. So when marketing began for a new game that let you live your childhood Pokemon Master dreams in real life, it got people excited. And when the game dropped, it was a completely new gaming experience that never seen before that took the world by storm. The concept of in-game points of interest being scattered throughout the real world was groundbreaking. Instead of jumping in Discord with the homies of the game, you could meet up in real life and walk around catching Pokemon together during the beautiful summer month of July. It was in every household in every country on every continent in the world. Pokemon Go saw some 260 million downloads and generated over $800 million in 2016 alone. It absolutely triumphed over every other video game released that year, even pushing popular new games like Clash Royale into near irrelevance. No one could stand up against the titanic monster that was Go. This was pure euphoria. But unfortunately,
No mames, o sea, a todos los demás los mandó a la mierda. A todos.
When looking at a Google trend chart of Pokemon Go from 2016 until now, it's obvious when and where the game peaked. But what caused that sharp decline to happen? Was that really Pokemon Go's fault? Or did the game just reach unsustainable levels of virality right off the bat? To figure this out, we have to zoom in a bit and examine the game from the summer of release until the end of 2017. Because during this period, Pokemon Go dropped to its lowest point in the history of the game. Although we all had incredible memories catching Pokemon in real life with our family and friends, there were some serious problems with the game when it first released.
El Mystic
The
7.
infamous servers or down screen became an internet meme due to how frequently the game went down and players had to wait for it to be fixed, which made sense considering how many people were trying to play the game. Developer could expected that level of explosion and server stress. But there were other major issues that caused players around the world to drop the game as quickly as they picked it up. The in-game Pokemon tracking system was incredibly hard to use and was actually completely removed within the first month of launch, and wouldn't be fixed until 5 months later in November. When looking at the trends graph, most players had already left by then. And even though the concept of the game was groundbreaking, it wasn't all what lifelong Pokemon fans thought it would be. People expected the ability to see, interact with, hunt, and battle with Pokemon in a virtual reality. Like pre-launch advertisements depicted. And for most people, the game was a huge letdown. It was buggy, no new features were being released, and once you caught most of the Pokemon, there was really nothing else to do. Plus, the AR aspect was poor at best. Nothing like how the game trailers looked. Pokemon Go got stale fast. And if you know anything about trends in modern day attention spans, you'll know they move on quickly. And for 4 months after release, nothing new came to the game. Until finally, in October of 2016, something extraordinary happened. The first ever in-game event. The Halloween event of 2016 was a groundbreaking idea in Pokemon Go. For a certain amount of time, different and rare Pokemon were spawning in the world around you. And as someone who played that event every day, it was incredible. One of my favorite early memories of Pokemon Go. But not even that could bring the hype back to the game, only boosting its popularity a small amount. Although later in the year in December, there was the first ever holiday event that really brought a lot of people back. But again, everyone left after it was over. And in January of 2017, the game felt like it was completely dead.
Is Pokemon Go a dead game? Pokemon Go. What can I do?
Personalmente para mí fue... Los Pokémones nuevos no me llaman tanto.
New Pokemon were released. In February of 2017, the entire Generation 2 was released into the wild. It was madness and really brought back the feel of summer 2016. People were out everywhere playing again. There were endless new Pokemon to catch, and the game seemed to actually work really well. But this didn't last long. Same problem as before. Once you caught most of the Pokemon, there wasn't much else to do. There were a lot more events in 2016 that kept the game fairly interesting, including the first ever shiny Pokemon release, Magikarp, in March, which was hyped. But this period of time was absolutely the most dead the game has ever been, with the exception of a huge popularity spike in the summer of 2017 due to two major features: raids being introduced to the game for the first time ever, and the first in-person Go Fest event, which was a complete failure.
We've been looking forward to this for the last 6 months. Fingers crossed, it'll be an awesome day.
Fix the game.
Were there connectivity issues? Absolutely. Were people locked out of the game? Absolutely.
We're direct line backstage with the engineering team who's working it, and we'll keep you updated on the status.
This is a battle from valor here.
I was hoping that this wouldn't have been a problem. They weren't expecting it to
Sí,
be this
pobrecito, hicieron su evento y se les cayó, güey, con tanta gente.
That summer was the last major spike the game would see for years to come. After an extremely hard 2017, which had record low revenue and active users, things seemed to turn around for Pokemon Go. The revenue and active players actually doubled in 2018, and if you were playing the game at the time, you could probably feel why. It seemed like Niantic, the developers, had finally caught up to the pace that Pokemon Go had in its explosive launch. They hired a ton of new people and really got to work on fixing broken features and releasing new things that kept players interested. It really felt like they had found the rhythm and were trying to get Pokemon Go to a place where it should have been when it launched. Every month had 1 to 2 major events, and since raids now existed, there were constantly new rare Pokemon to battle and catch. And a new kind of event was introduced that had become one of the most popular and loved to this day: Community Day. The first one being in January of 2018, featuring the one and only Pikachu. Plus, for people like myself who like to travel, and for players around the world, there were a ton more in-person events globally. 2018 saw incredible major events in Taiwan, Germany, America, and Japan, which to this day are some of my favorite and most fond Pokemon Go memories ever. Oh, and not to mention, GoFest 2018 was fantastic, and with the exception of a couple hiccups, worked infinitely better than the previous year. Again, it really felt like the game had improved in all aspects by 100x. 2019 felt the exact same. Better, actually. It seemed each month was packed with new Pokemon to catch and events to play. Like the Hoenn celebration of January, Lunar New Year of February, Equinox of March, the game was on fire and got better and better as the months progressed. For the first time ever, summer 2019 saw 3 different Pokemon Go Fest events instead of the usual one. There was an event in Germany, the US, and Japan, and they were all so much fun to play. Summer 2019 also saw the release of Team Rocket and Shadow Pokemon, which was a huge deal, and to this day is one of the most important features due to the meta relevance of Shadow Pokemon caught from Team Rocket. September of this year could be considered the greatest month ever of Pokemon Go. Due to challenges players completed at GoFest, there were 3 weeks of incredible Ultra Unlock events. These events featured major features like new shiny legendaries and unknown in raids, incredible hatches, and the release of shiny Mewtwo. And the rest of the year followed suit. Amazing update after amazing update, one after another. Pokemon Go was in the news, players were starting to pick it up again, the game was back. Until the unimaginable happened.
Pues 40 minutos nos tardamos en subir a nivel 6. 40 minuticos más o menos alrededor.
How are you? See you around.
Let's fucking go. Bueno, ya tenemos más armadura que antes. Oigan, estoy bien preocupadísimo porque ayer me corté con una navaja oxidada. Ya valió verga. Ya bailó Berta. Ya bailó Berta. Ya bailó Berta. Ya bailó Berta, ya bailó Berta, ya bailó Berta. Y es que yo quiero hacer a esta edad lo que ese güey hizo a los 18 años. Estar jugando WoW todo el día. Pero es que pues así nomás, así se puede. Super casual, super casual, super casual, super casual, super casual. Órale. Se mueve con esto también, órale. Qué cool. Con la mano derecha. Me duele mi cortada, amigos. Sí, me arde bastante. Yo creo que es por eso, vale verga. Es que no sé.
Need help?
Estoy todo pendejo.
Well met. For the Alliance. See you later.
Good day to you. Hey there.
Hello.
It's too far away.
Relaxation. No sé, cualquiera.
Have a good one. Safe travels. What are you looking for? Good day to you.
Respuestas al cook. Uno. No, ahorita no, gracias. Ay, mis bolsitas, mi todo. Ay, qué triste. Ya hice mi casita.
How are you?
Sí, ya, Rocheris, yo. Ya. La chingada, estoy muy enojado hoy. Ya fue suficiente. Me duele mi cortada, estoy preocupado. No mames, es que creo que sí se siente así como profundo, vale verga. Vamos a abrir esta madre.
Have rang the alarm bell loud and clear. We have therefore made the assessment that COVID-19 can be characterized as a pandemic.
I am officially declaring a national emergency.
The coronavirus is the biggest threat this country has faced for decades.
China has identified the cause of the mysterious new virus.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus.
In 2020, the world completely shut down due to the COVID-19 epidemic. For the first time in most people's lives, countries went on complete lockdown and life moved indoors. Video games and Tiger King began to occupy mostly everyone's daily schedules since there wasn't really much else to do. And in a world where you couldn't go outside, gaming was a godsend. But only if you didn't have to go outdoors to play. And guess the only game that required that? Pokemon Go. Right when it seemed like the game was finally back on track, the most fundamental part of it was completely shut down by something out of everyone's control. Surely this was the end of Pokemon Go and the true death of the game. Right? Exactly the opposite happened. The developers Niantic quickly began adding features, discounts, and events all focused on making at-home play more fun. And little did they know, the decisions they were making would change Pokemon Go forever. In March, they announced they would be creating new ways to enjoy real-world gaming from home. And on March 15th, we saw the first major change. 6-hour community day events instead of 3, which gave everyone a huge window to catch the featured shiny Pokemon. And by April of 2020, a slew of new features were released, including daily field research, which allowed players to get stamps towards their research breakthrough box without needing to spin a stop, gifts given by buddy Pokemon, again removing the need for players to go outside and spin stops, eggs hatched with half the distance, incense went from 30 minutes to 1 hour, and spawns appeared every minute instead of every 5 minutes. And they even gave out a 1 Pokecoin bundle with 30 incense. Plus, not far after, the radius that players could spin stops and hit raids with doubled, and the Go Battle League's walking requirement was removed. Nearly everything that required you to go outdoors and play Pokemon Go was now able to be done comfortably from home. Except one of the most fundamental parts of the game. Raids. Raids happened at gyms, which were specific real-life locations. And to fix this problem, Niantic released an item that would change the course of the game forever. An item that would help reignite the game's popularity and boost revenue to its highest point yet. The Remote Raid Pass. On April 15th, Pokemon Go announced new ways to raid, power up your Pokemon, receive gifts to send out, and more, where they outlined a new feature that would allow players to access raid battles they could see on the nearby screen from wherever they were. You see, raiding was a really fun part of Pokemon Go, especially considering it was the only way to catch legendary and shiny legendary Pokemon. But even before the pandemic, most players didn't really engage with the feature all that much for a few reasons. For one, you'd have to either happen to be standing on top of one, or you'd have to walk or drive to them. And second, they were hard to defeat, especially the legendaries. If you didn't have people to play with in real life, you typically didn't do many raids. Remote raid passes changed this entirely, making raiding a fun thing everyone could participate in from anywhere in the world, even from home. And the best part about this feature, players were eventually able to invite each other from their friends list into raids. So even if nobody was within 100 miles of you in the raid, you can still invite people to take it down. Now that the game's features were perfectly pivoted to enable at-home play, Niantic continued to follow up with one amazing decision after another. May was filled with throwback events featuring past generations and incredible raid bosses like Mewtwo, Groudon, and Ho-Oh. June saw the release of Galarian Pokemon, and July had one of the most fundamental adjustments Pokemon Go ever made: global Go Fest. Pokemon Go Fest events were iconic and set Pokemon Go apart from other games. And since in 2020 we were all locked down, they brought the event to people's homes. And it was glorious! Rotating spawns on the incense and in the wild, incredible new shiny Pokemon, huge raids, boosted shiny odds, and the release of the Shadow, Birds, and Pokemon Go's best Pokemon to date, Shadow Mewtwo. No matter where in the world you were, this event was amazing to play, and everyone walked away with huge wins. And that wasn't all. The month of August became one of the most iconic ever due to the Go Fest Ultra Unlock events, like Dragon Week with Shiny Dino and Rayquaza.
Yes, sir!
Enigma Week with the release of Shiny Deoxys and several unknown in raids.
Yes! Yes!
And the Unova event, releasing several new Pokemon and new shinies. The rest of the year continued to be amazing update-wise. Mega Pokemon released in September, October packed with multiple events and new Pokemon releases, including what many people think to be the best Halloween event that ever happened.
God, yes! Oh my god, we actually got it!
And the year ended with some huge events during the holiday season. But there was one little eensy-beensy announcement Niantic made back in September that shocked the community, and would start the game down a road of controversy, out-of-touch decisions, and mistakes it would never recover from. On September 29th, Pokemon Go tweeted announcing that at the start of October, changes would be made to the current pandemic bonuses. Hatch distance going back to normal, extra incense effectiveness only working when walking, and your buddy bringing you gifts only once per day. The biggest change being the extra incense effectiveness, which had allowed players to participate in and enjoy events in the game safely from home. Now, even though Niantic had announced that these features were all temporary and eventually one day would be rolled back, the world was very much so still in a pandemic during October of 2020. So beginning to roll back the features at this time made no sense, and the community was not happy about it. Backlash on social media began and spread rapidly, with many people and creators criticizing Niantic's decision. The company came under so much fire from the global player base that on November 19th, they returned the features back to their pandemic state. In this article, Niantic specifically reiterated that these were temporary features but would stay in the game until at least June of 2021. And although the community was pretty satisfied with this, it left a really sour taste in a lot of people's mouths. Why would Niantic make such an out-of-touch decision after so many months of amazing updates? And this wasn't the only poor decision made this year. In December, there was one little event that went down horrendously with the community, and to all of our surprise, has returned time and time again since. The Galarian Mr. Mime event. This event featured the release of two new Pokemon, Galarian Mr. Mime and Rhyme, along with a new shiny. But in order to play this event and catch these new Pokemon, people had to purchase access to it for $8 USD. This was one of the first major times a new Pokemon had been locked behind a paywall that wasn't just raids or eggs, and was a really weird cash grab considering Niantic had generated a record $1.23 billion in 2020. But everyone sort of brushed this event off and forgot about it kind of quickly. And we were all quickly entertained again moving into 2021, which was the 25th anniversary of Pokemon. This was obviously a big deal, and Pokemon Go celebrated hard. January and February were filled with events featuring and celebrating specific generations, and it all ended with the Kanto Celebration event, which was incredible. The OG 151 Pokemon were all back and in the wild, which gave amazing 2016 feels. And raid battles were stacked, including the legendary birds and Mewtwo. Fun events and good times continued for the next couple of months until June 2021 arrived, the month Niantic said the COVID bonuses would be staying until. By now, players had gotten used to the COVID version of the game and were really enjoying it. Even huge streamers like Ninja and Tim the Tatman were playing or talking about the game on stream. It was in an amazing place, and everyone was having fun. With all that considered, would they actually roll back the bonuses? On June 21st, Pokemon Go released an announcement titled Exploration Bonus Updates Coming to Pokemon Go, which was a somewhat misleading title. The article did talk about some new bonuses coming to the game, but the most important part was the rollback of the pandemic features, which they seemingly attempted to sneak by the community, hiding the announcement in this article. There were three major changes they were making. They were reverting the incense back to its pre-pandemic effectiveness of one spawn every 5 minutes while stationary, buddy Pokemon would bring less gifts for people to send, and the Pokestop and Spin Gym interaction radius would be decreased back to their normal size. There was also a small mention of how remote raids would eventually even change in the coming future. As you could imagine, the community erupted. Not only was the pandemic still lingering, but these features had made Pokemon Go an enjoyable and accessible game for all people. Taking them away felt like a massive step backwards. These features belonged in the game, and the community was not quiet about it. Pokemon Go and Niantic trended on Twitter with tens of thousands of tweets protesting this change, and everyone was talking about it on YouTube. For the next month, the entire internet seemed to overflow in support of keeping keeping the bonuses. Niantic couldn't keep quiet for long about this. And on August 5th, they released a statement addressing the community, basically saying that they had heard the community loud and clear and would be returning on September 1st with a decision on how they were going to proceed. This entire situation put a huge damper on the mood of Pokemon Go during the usually exciting summer months, which made for a really weird Go Fest season. But there was still a global event for that in July, which had one of the coolest features ever. Day 2 of Go Fest had every single legendary that had ever been released back in the raids, which was epic. Then the wait for September began. What would they do? The first of the month came, and with it, an announcement released, titled, What We Heard, an update from our task force, where Niantic outlined the official changes they were going to make. In an attempt to please the community and also continue to move the game away from at-home play, Pokemon Go chose to keep the double player radius at the new 80 meters. Specific bonuses that were COVID-related would be tied to seasonal bonuses, which rotated every 3 months, and they vowed to have better communication with their community. They stated 2 major things on that front, which are important to remember for later. They would begin publishing a bi-monthly developer diary outlining updates and development decisions, and they'd set up regular conversations with community leaders to not lose touch with the community. Outrage over other changes somewhat continued, but the community as a whole seemed fairly satisfied with this compromise. And life and Pokemon Go moved on. After this all though, the community just didn't feel the same. Lots of players and creators quit due to Niantic's stressful and poor decision making, and the overall sentiment was pretty negative. And the year ended on a super underwhelming New Year's event that essentially copied the same Pokemon and costumes as the year before. Not the way we wanted to end the year. But the start of 2022 saw a ton of fun events, including the Johto Tour, which was an incredible event for shiny hunting and featured gameplay for free-to-play people as well. Also in April, the Mega Evolution system saw a complete rework that did wonders for the game. Mega Pokemon now had levels that, when improved, gave amazing bonuses. This feature change has made Mega Pokemon some of the most meta-relevant things in the entire game since. 2022 was also the first year back to in-person Go Fest events, and they were amazing. And this year also kept the global Go Fest event for everyone to enjoy around the world, which didn't exist pre-COVID. Although the event was pretty underwhelming compared to the last 2 years, players were still super happy to see the global Go Fest events were here to stay. And there were several honestly very cool features released to incentivize more outside in the real world play, including the daily incense that could spawn the Galarian legendary birds, and the elite raid feature, which were special and exclusive raids that could only be completed in person. In-person Safari Zone events also made their return, and we had an insane time in Singapore, which was one of my favorite events I've experienced in years. 2022 was going great, until an event rolled out that seemed to disrupt the good vibes. The Mythical Blade event went live in December of 2022, which featured the release of the new mythical Pokemon, Keldeo. Only if you wanted to pay $8 for it. Just like with the controversial Galarian Mr. Mime event, Pokemon Go had locked a new exclusive Pokemon directly behind a paywall. Players were a bit frustrated, and it wasn't the end of the year many wanted. And that brings us to now. Pokemon Go in 2023 is a completely different game from what it was back in 2016, and also a much different game than 2020. Right now seems to be a big tipping point for the game, and as of lately, it doesn't seem to be tipping in the right direction. You see, Niantic's company mission is all about getting people outside into the real world, and although the pandemic bonuses made the game infinitely better for players, it went directly against Niantic's core mission. Since the pandemic, all the attempts they've made to revert the game back to a more outdoor-focused one have been poorly received.
Chromie. No, pues no. Denme un segundo, tengo que ir a checar algo rapidísimo. No me tardo. Necesito grimoires. No, ya no necesito grimoires. Necesito... Ahí vengo, necesito ir a ver mis misiones. Ahí vengo. Listongo, perdón, disculpen ustedes, esto de intentar ser un adulto es muy difícil y tener una que otra responsabilidad por ahí. Ok, complicado, pero ya estamos aquí, vamos a entrar, vamos a jugar un poquito. Vamos a hacer unas misioncitas para sacar más cositas. No sé si esto tiene endgame, espero que sí. Vamos a ver. Ay, que yo había ido a ver las misiones, ¿verdad? Soy tan distraído, disculpen. Disculpen, les digo que esto de ser pinches adulto es un pedo. O sea, no crezcan, no sean adultos. No, no muchas cosas. De verdad, quédense jugando toda su vida, vean cómo pueden trabajar y ser autosuficientes. No quiero, esta es la tienda de dinero, no quiero gastar dinero aquí. Ay, ¿dónde era aquí? Es aquí, ¿no? El doncito este. ¿Qué hay de contratos? ¿Cuánto quedan? 5 días. 5 días, 2 horas. Ah, pues vamos a Diamantina, misiones, pastel, monstrosities. Órale, vamos. Sí, de todo, creí que esos eran diarios, pero no sé, son como de una semana, entonces está chido. Está chido. Voy a agregar a Paco a mi lista de mejores amigos.
The Mobius Sixth ain't working alone. We don't yet know the who, but we know there's a payoff happening. The score's worthless to you, unless you've a manufactorum that can stamp out unusual las weapons. We can put that payoff to better use, so I want you to go and get it for me. Understand?
Listo. Se me olvida que estamos aquí y me quedo viendo el Instagram. El Instagram o cualquier cosa. ¿Dónde están, amigos? Espérenme, amigos. Amigos. Ah, pium. te vengo cuidando, amiga. Yo te cuido, yo te cuido, yo te cuido. Yo te cuido, yo te cuido. Púchale, púchale el botón. Esperen que creo que no se oye nada en el... Ah, Dios mío, me pegan. Die, fucker, die. ¿De dónde salió ese güey de la nada? Vamos a subirle un poquito aquí. ¡Ah, me madrean! Súbete, vamos a... Este güey explotó solo, creo. Creo que eso hacen los magos si no tienen cuidado, como que explotan. Mother Russia. Todavía existirá la madre Rusia en estos universos del Warhammer 40.000 millones de millones. Oh, escuchan al gato gritón. De verdad me causa mucho estrés el gato gritón. A veces no sé si no quería ser adoptado. Tal vez sí, pero tal vez le habla, según yo le habla a su mamá o a su hermano, tal vez. Igual siento gacho. Porque grita mucho. Y es que no grita poquito, grita todo el día, súper fuerte. Ya lo llevamos al veterinario y todo, y está bien, no tiene nada, pero está cabrón. Está cabrón, no, por Dios, se escuchó, por Dios. By the God Emperor. Mueren. Aquí se puede subir, no, tiene una cadena y somos muy respetuosos de no subir donde dice que no. Ahí claramente tiene una cadena para que no vayamos. Qué chido ese güey. Su casquito. ¿Ahí hay alguien, no? ¿Ese es un quién? ¿Ese es un quién? ¿Ese es un quién? Estos son los quiénes.
Oh, you all right? Your aura's gone all funny.
The God Emperor has forsaken ye not. Be careful of your words, lest ye be judged.
Sí, no queremos que nos juzgue el gran emperador. Creo que no dijo nada de eso, ¿va? Pero bueno. Yo me las cocino solito. Oigan. No sé qué tengo, pero no tiene como precisión mi mouse, mi ratón, ¿no? Lo que viene siendo el puntero. Y tenga, ¿qué hacía ahí? ¿Estaba viendo porno? ¿Estaba viendo porno? Ah, y hay que tener una reunión, mira, bien Agustín. ¿Por qué se me metió? Quítate, pinche gordo, güey. Ahí sí, ya que me putearon toda, güey. No, el mouse está... ya no tiene pila. Tal vez ya no tenga pila. Vamos a conectar. Yo sé quién tiene un mouse inalámbrico. Nadie. Lo siento. Sí, creo que mucho mejor. Mucho pastel encontré ese güey. Ah, tengo miedo. Yo encontré poquito pastel. Muchito y poquito pastel. Poquito y muchito pastel. Poquito y muchito pastel. Muchito pastel, muchito pastel. Así se puede más o menos hacer eso. Sí se puede más o menos. Mira, uno. Como que no entendían qué pasaba, ¿no? Esos güeyes como que estaban en la pendeja. Bueno, están. Oh. No sé cómo todo se puede ver tan cool, tan cyberpunk, tan Warhammer. Sí, es más Warhammer que cyberpunk. El ciber, lo que viene siendo el ciber. Perdón, tengo bien seco el hocico. Porque así me gusta tenerlo, es normal en mí, no es porque esté haciendo cosas que no debo. ¡Ah, Dios mío! Pinche mono. Ustedes disculpen, estoy bien pendejo, creo que ya le iba a matar el mago y... ¡oh, le disparo y no le doy! Solo se fue a esconder. Ay, gracias, me salvó ese güey de un putazo. A la verga. Uf. Se mamó ese cabrón.
All things are made by the God Emperor, even of humans. But do they have souls? That's the question.
A good question.
A good question.
What it mean? Great swagger, what does it matter?
What does it matter? What does it matter? Ya, ahí lo voy a agarrar ese güey. Ya lo agarró. No, era la caja. Estaba. este güey, ¿qué pedo? Ganar, ganar. Está cool el mago, ¿verdad? Creo que está muy cool el mago. Explota. Pero no me gusta su set al final. Está culero. Bueno, ni al final, al principio. Thank God. Gracias, gracias al emperador. Al emperador ordene. Ay, qué rico nace emperador. Ay, güey, este es malo. Yo creo que era nuestro gordito. Yo creo que ese era nuestro gordito, pero estaba más feo que nuestro gordito. Se mamó, estaba bien. Qué chinga. Ah, la verga. Thanks. Chido, 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 chido. Chido, chido. Ándale, babotas. Algo así. Algo así. Vivos por fuera, muertos por dentro. Como debe de ser. ¿Sí o no? Oh mames, deben salir hongos allá a mi leche. No hago nada, yo no hago nada, solo vengo corriendo atrás de todos. No hago nada, yo no hago nada. No hago nada, solo corro atrás de todos. No sé por qué me hace cantar tanto esta necesidad de estar hablando mientras jugamos. Y ni siquiera es como una canción en específico, solo es como una frase. O sea, aquí se va a poner chido, ¿no? Y aquí se va a poner chido, vamos a ayudar con ese güey. A la verga. Ya tú vas, ya tú vas. Aquí se los echan así facilito. Unos balitas. Escucho mucha pinche gente y no los veo. Ah, no, está bien. Ah, ok. Ah. Oiga, ¿dónde van? No sean groseros. My daughter's down there. Qué mal pedo, neta. Neutralizar, qué chingados. Ok, vamos para allá, vente gordito. Vente gordito. más chido ser equipo mío que de otros güeyes. Se me dejaron morirse. Y yo esperé al gordito. Después lo reviví al otro. Me cuido la espalda al gordito. El gordito me cuida la espalda. Muy bien, gordito. Está muy bien, Goldis. A la verga, ¿se calman? Ya se me fueron a echar ese brote. Ay Jesús, le explotó la cabeza. No sé si estamos bajando, subiendo o solo estamos dando vueltas como babosos. Vámonos. Let's get out of here. Vámonos. Vámonos. Vamos. Oh, bueno, vas. Vámonos. Muy bien, muy limpia, muy ordenada, muy... Necesitamos... La la. Ulala, señor francés. Voy en super... No, man. RL. Very obvious, very obvious. Very, 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 very. Very, 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 very obvious. Genshin Mona. Ajá, no hemos jugado Genshin Impact, por eso no nos ve nadie. Porque no estamos en el hype de Twenshin. Saqué algo, mejoró algo, vamos a ver. Cosmetics, ¿por qué sigue apareciendo de cosmetics? Ah, que si hay algo, mira ya. Martyrdom. No entendí. Más 20% poder a aliados en coherencia por 5 segundos. On gaining a stack of Martyrdom. Puta, ¿cuál es el Martyrdom? Aquí está el Martyrdom. Más 8 melee damage por cada 15% de daño. Max stacks 3. Más 20 poder a los aliados con eso. O sea, eso ya se lo doy. Ok. Toughness damage reduction. Ok, está chido. Using Chastise the Wicked. The preacher dashes forward or towards a target enemy, replenishing 50% toughness, increasing the damage of the next melee hit ability by 25%, making it a guaranteed critical hit. Ok, está chido. Entonces, usando replenishes 20 toughness to allies in coherency. Está chido. $233. Verga. 218. Ok. Vamos a equiparla y vamos a darle una. $203. No, esta todavía no. Está chida, pero todavía no. Esa sí, vamos a subirla tantito, yo creo, la espadita esta. Suena bien la espadita esta. No es con este güey. Este güey solo vende mamadas. Bueno, para mí. Para mí. 235. 235. Y estos no sé, pues estos, ¿qué pedo? Estos ni siquiera me dice cuánto tienen de... Sí, es eso. Tienes que ponerte Unity más. Mira, 233, 218. Si lo subimos. ¿Uno? No tengo 1000. 228. 253. Mira, 263. Ya es más que este. Y creo que así vamos poco a poquito. Creo que sí vamos poquito a poquito subiendo este pedito. Medios contra la exposición. Chequiririquiririque, chequiririquiriri, chequiririquiririque, chequiririquiriri. That's the way, ojo, aja, I like it. Ojo, aja. That's the way, ojo, aja. I like it, ojo, aja. That's the way, ojo, aja. That's the way, ojo, aja. No sé qué vamos a hacer. Qué puto se metió ahí. Yandula. Ahora se está tardando en encontrar. ¿No quiso encontrar? No le dé. Tal vez no le dé. Tal vez estoy bien, güey. Mira, Doctor Panda. Que sube consejos. Muy bien. Love it. Sí, siempre he estado listo para esto. Siempre he estado listo para esto. En el nombre del emperador. Qué buenas. Qué buenas. Qué buenas. Qué buenas noches. Qué buenas noches. Los gritos de desesperación. Güey, es el cuentecito. No mames. Verga. Ah, Dios mío. Uf. No, estoy bien pendejo, creo que me va a caer. O sea, estás aquí casual. Pinche, no mames, pinche mundo enorme. No mames. No mames.
Move as a unit. Pretend you're soldiers. A mighty blow.
Estoy con dos bots. Con Otto. Otto Taquito. Con el Otto y con dos bots. Punto el sniper. Oh, está morido.
attempt to get on better. We might live longer. Actually, yeah. Maybe we should strive for combination.
Get ready! Help incoming!
Here's what the path is headlong trickle. Let's see what we can find.
Engaging focus fire. Break the stable!
They're in cover!
I like her. She's not so serious as the others.
She shall carry us to our holy purpose.
Uy, mucho pastel. Un pastel enorme. Dice. Ya entró Salsipswar. Ay, pinche roto.
Ye brought it upon yourselves!
Más bien, no es otro taquito, es otro pendejo.
They failed in their sacred duty.
No puede ser tan molesto, pero...
They're dug in! Anoint yourselves in heretic blood, kindred!
Die for my beloved! You say, well, you're repulsive! The decay!
Expose. El Ramadán. ¿Dónde hay diamantina? ¿Alguien sabe?
Such grand provision by our
Solo encontramos pastel. ¡Ah, la verga!
and yet still the citizens tolerate sin.
Solo llevamos pastel y no diamantina. Ninguna fiesta de cumpleaños está completa sin eso. La diamantina. Get out of there now. Hey, Enrique.
On you go! That's the door open!
Qué ganas de pegarse entre todos. Qué ganas. ¿Sabes qué? Es como un poco Gears, o sea, calacas y engranes. Creo que en eso está basado, pero en un futuro más distópico. Medikit. La música, no puedo con la música, vamos a subirle. Que le había bajado porque el otro güey no se oía nada. Cool. Muchísimo. Está bien ahí, ¿no? Yo lo escucho mucho. mueran. En la espalda, gordito. No, ¿le encerré? ¿Me habré encerrado? Ah, es que hay que seguir este güey, ¿no? Poco a poquito. Con mi equipo. Qué putísimo. Verga. No sé cómo quitarme eso. Creo que tengo que acercarme y empujarlo. Así. Verga, salió igual. Pet snacks. Se escuchó el monstruo ahí medio cabronazo, Yo nomás digo. What the fuck is that? ¿Qué era eso? Nunca había visto algo nuevo. Ah, aquí hay grimoires. ¿Dónde están los demás? ¿Dónde están? No los veo. Creo que los escucho, pero no los veo. Están arriba, ¿cómo subieron? Es para arriba. No sé, ya estoy perdidísimo. Creo que es la primera vez que me pasa que estoy perdidísimo. Vamos, que venga. Estos vatos haciéndolo todo. Bueno, no haciéndolo todo, yo estoy recibiendo todo el daño. Es una parte muy importante del juego, oye. Ay, me espantaste, gordito. No, la verga. No mames, si se me llevó la mierda. No mames, lo metió ahí. Pastel. Let's go, chicos. Ok, que alguien destruyó un grimoire. Alguien ya había encontrado un grimoire y lo destruyeron. Ahora hay que llevar esto. Encontré una batería, chicos.
Shut your blathering and listen! Demon host close by!
We rise upward!
Estoy llevando para el lado contrario de seguro.
Leave it well alone. Back! It's away! I won't last much longer. Collapse this, ye heathen!
Lo siento, chicos. Lo siento. Me mamé. Me mamé. Lo siento, chicos. Qué loco está. Y se lo echaron. Muy bien, los amo. No mames, estoy junto al muerto.
I'll help.
Did I ask you for aid? Thanks! We'll have to recharge it!
Hold fast, my kindred. Did you say Emperor's a bleeding god?
Give these heretics a good thrashing! Oh, this way! Holy tools!
Oh no! Now I'm going to have to brush that out of my clothes. Companions! I feel like I'm finally contributing!
Given time, I might even trust you. Imagine that.
Take a look down. There's the marketplace.
Up there now! Come swiftly!
Smooth and easy. Smooth and easy.
No point in arguing. Down's the only way onward.
Puppets of the false emperor!
Welcome to the next camp block. This one's Larinak. All specs will be provided. Proceed and catalogue all pattern traces.
There is corruption in the air! We draw near!
We draw near. Mira el pastel y nadie lo agarró. LOL.
That looks like it hurt. Another grenade. You watch yourself down there, you hear?
Ammo!
More in the servo style sequence.
Without grenades, motherfucker. Let's go, let's go.
Contagion epicenter reached. Utilize all spaces.
Creo que esa es mi tonadita favorita de esta novela.
Environmental interrogation complete. Return to the servo style.
Die, fucker. Sí, estuve pegando, pero como que no le pegué a nadie. Espero haberles dado toughness a los demás, que se supone que es lo que hago. Y listo. Y listo. Oh, la verga. No surrender. Verga. Sí, me llegaron todos, me tenía que defender. Ah.
Neither of your wrath, Guardian.
That was only meditating, truly. My thanks.
Commencing final iteration.
Show me how to do that. Proper stern. Can't run, Trevor. You have to die. Mini back down.
Praise the God Emperor! We've killed the dropper!
This one.
Pathogen biomatrix registered.
Stand your ground, stand your ground. Oh, por Dios. Vámonos. Es como si le diera diarrea al mapa, qué pedo. Hola, verga. La tele donde no hay nadie. Porque soy bien pinche listo, qué hubo. Fuera de la nave, puñetones, fuera de la nave. Vámonos, pues. Ufas. ¿Por qué sacan a los más feos? Tarkus, ellos tienen insignia, ¿por qué yo no? Foto. Ay, me morí una vez que gané. Te amo. Eres lo mejor que me ha pasado. Emperor's Gift. Agripina. Agripina. Estuvo chido, creo que saca más cosas. Ese güey 18, yo soy 16. No sé si en el próximo nos toque de hacer 18 o nos quedamos o ahorita fue de 14 a 18. No, creo que fue de 15 a 16. De 15 a 16. Puta madre. Al rato, dice. Ranma. Muy bonitos tus cosplayeros. Fashion Reflections. Misconceptions. A ver, ¿salió algo chido? Creo que la Agripina, ¿no? Ey, güey, huevos. No me mentiré todo por el pinche cable de los audífonos. Retaliation. Con Deception. No, pues no. Es que es 231, pero es azul. Y subir la morada me va a costar lo mismo. 205 a esta es lo mismo, güey. O sea, no se nos falta de respeto. Aquí no entiendo qué va. Ya tengo 2. Curious. No sé qué es eso de Curious. No sé qué le pongo ahí. Frame. Ah, mira, ya tengo más frames. What the fuck. Ah, estos dos me gustan. Listo para manejar cualquier cosa y que él observe tus hazañas. Este está más locochón. Insignia ninguna. Chido. No he sacado nada, sigo con lo mismo. No tengo otros que no sean rojos de aquí. No, de aquí sí no tengo otros que no sean rojos. Pero pues aquí le podemos poner más bien. Se ve más cagado. Vamos a cambiarle el cabello. Y nos vamos a misión. ¿Por qué no saco cosas chidas? No entiendo por qué. No saco cosas chidas. ¿Dónde era? Ya me he visto la otra vez. Ah, sí, ahorita te atiendo, básicamente lo dijo. Creo, eso entendí. Igual y estoy bien mal.
And what would you like?
Eufemismos. Pirip.
Goodbye. Do call
Thank you.
again.
All fine. Let's go. Balloon.
Chasm Terminus is in enemy hands, but that
Porque ya
doesn't
hay
mean
otra
it's worth
temporada de
You can splice into the station
Jesus
auto
Christ y
scheduler
otra
from a nearby
temporada de
market.
Halloween.
Then you can redirect an arch heretic's train. You'll be waiting when they arrive. Use the surprise to your advantage. Kill them. Walk away.
Aso. The rise and fall. Eso me echa. Escrituras, dice. Oh, ahí hay un puto sniper, casi me da en la jeta. Oh, 2 bots. Okay. I can live with that. ¿Dónde vamos, motherfucker?
Last year 220 engaged.
The Ranger is delivered to judgment.
Oh my king,
Qué cabrones, no me dejaban bajar, no me dejaban mover, hijos de su pinche madre. Ah, me voy a pegar. Mira, pastel, ¿por qué dejan el pastel? ¿A nadie le gusta el pastel? Dog killed Drake. Cool.
Oh, yes, that's a good fight.
Let's go. Pero no sabe
Tertium's a
mucho
grand
de
old lady,
cómo
she
hackean
don't
los
deserve
escáneres
this.
en inglés.
Alas, I
A los
shed no
hindús.
tears for lifeless stones.
Que no. Dog. Ay, pero me cago el güey.
Yes, I am truly dangerous.
I spy stairs.
Get up, priest.
Your deeds inspire my own.
Engaging critical target.
Mostrenco. Mostrenco.
They're getting captured. Crawling target.
This is the place. This is the work. The data interrogators to get you access to the auto-scheduler.
Something good for the
Rick,
collection.
shotgunner.
Got the truck 677.
Rick, shotgunner.
easy. We're looking for a fight. Just thinking aloud.
Blessed ammo! Glorious!
Grenade!
Grenade! Foxwalker! It's gonna explode! A grenade for ye!
Not sexy! We should learn.
Scriptures!
Medipack down!
Ta!
Thank you!
Ammo!
The God Emperor provides!
Cousin Terminus is in sight! You can bet it'll be a fight to reach the platform. Headhunting!
No sé qué escucharon, pero, ay. Alguien quiere vender sus calzones, al parecer. Está bien. Enfermillas. ¿Verdad? Yo, incluyéndome, yo uno de ellos, un miembro muy importante, muy destacado y muy antiguo del muy morrillo, era muy...
God Emperor, thank ye for ammunition.
No sé qué traigo, no sé qué agarrar, pero agarrar algo. Estoy muy orgulloso. Qué chévere jugar con un equipo allá. Vamos bien, vamos rápido. Yo soy el único que no tiene vida. Va muy bien, lo vamos a pasar muy bien. Tenemos todas las escrituras. Agarramos bastante pastel, me parece. Ya diciéndolo y acto seguido me dan en mi puta madre, ven cabrón. Gracias, emperador, por toda tu violencia desenfrenada. Bueno, estuvo chido que hayan venido a platicar conmigo, porque entonces yo ya no me tengo que levantar ahorita. Ya puedo levantarme un poquito más. Vamos a hacer unas partitas más y subir más esta madre del... Soy un gordo. Los hombres están conscientes que soy un gordo. Porque México mamalona solo es una horda. Saben qué pedo. Ellos saben qué show. Yo sigo disparando acá. Mientras. Muy cool su desmadre. Ámenes. Ámenes. Creo que alguien va a salir ya. Acabo de escuchar a mi novia. rapidito. Se nota cuando no saben bien qué pedo los dudes. Ah, cool, vida.
Blessed ammo, as I required.
Vamos que tenemos todas las escrituras. Hasna. Ah, mira. Ah, mira. Ah, mira. A la verga, 246, 10. Gris. That's how it happens. That's how it happens. Audio input game capture Chrome. Por cualquier cosa lo quitamos chido. Que no se vea nada de esto. Porque esto es lo chido. No sé por qué tarda tanto en entrar siempre. A ver si vamos a ver esa arma porque... ¿Qué pedo? B246, lo que les digo ya es gris. Vamos a usar pistolita un ratito ahorita. Y lo mismo, vamos a darle una tuneadita. De todos modos, watchen. De todos modos, watchen. De todos modos, watchen. 1385, ya sacamos más ahorita de lo que... 261. Ven nomás. Y esta ya la quitamos. Bueno, no la quitamos, ahora la dejamos tantito. ¿Por qué hay tantas cosas en cosmetics aquí? A ver, ¿cómo los quito? Delete. Mira. Calaquita. Ahí está. Swap weapon. Insignia, no tengo insignias. No tengo head, o sea, tengo nada. O esto, equipado. Y ya. No hay nada más. ¿Por qué me sigue pareciendo siempre esto así de que como que hay algo nuevo? No lo entiendo. Ya somos 16, ya casi estamos cerquita de, creo ya poder empezar a jugar el 3. No me acuerdo si era el 16 o el 18.
Chasm Terminus is in enemy hands, but that doesn't mean it's worthless. You can splice into the station's auto-scheduler from a nearby market. Then, you can redirect an arch-heretic's train. You'll be waiting when they arrive. Use the surprise to your advantage. Kill them. Walk away.
Estos vergas están aquí peleando. Por favor. A ver ese güey. Se supone que debería lograr una granada, pero parece que no. Sí me trae todo el sniper en el corazón. Un sniper.
That's why we're still alive. The good and pure are already in their graves.
It's true that too many good are gone, veteran.
Apply.
Medicaid station.
Apply.
Mate! More scars I can show Emperor!
Krożgat. Medicaid station.
Tech priest, okay? A priest knew she was to upgrade me!
Embrace her as you would any other loyal servant of the throne.
Como parecía. Ya que estaba bien muerto, güey.
This is how it's done.
Pinche gordo, no estamos aquí quedando. Chico menso todavía de que vengo a agarrar pastel. ¿Qué está acá? ¿Para dónde es? No sé para dónde es. Es la mona, sácate la mona. La monedita. Sí tiene cara de monedita. Ni sonriendo, ni triste, ni enojada.
Getting a bit lonely out here.
Ahí voy, amigos. Estoy muy alejado. No sé qué hago hasta acá. Estoy idiota. Estoy muy idiota, voy para el otro lado completamente, creo, no sé.
Good. Ammunition.
Eyes on shotgun heads!
Un poquito bastante.
I deserve a medal!
I've seen better than us go into zones like this and not
Mal
come out.
ponchón.
Stay sharp.
No, mal ponchón.
More advice. I can't get enough of that.
Disculpen, ustedes disculpen, estoy medio lento.
Good. It looks like you can get access from here. Set your data interrogators.
Ammo.
Y aparte ando siendo un adulto independiente. Con gusto. Muy demente. Con gusto. Muy demente.
Data interrogation rate acceptable.
Holy moly. Man, holy moly.
I can only imagine the attempted random inputs until it worked, but it is now working.
No mames, qué bueno con los problemas que estoy dando. Creo que estar en poco y eso lo mido en el nivel de resultados que se reciben.
This time pay more attention.
La mierda.
The Omnissiah favors us. Resuming uplink.
Hold ahoy! My thanks! At last, this world shall be delivered from darkness by our hands. Very round. But corruption prioritizing protocol.
Alright, let's move on to capital service. We don't have much time, so just dawdle.
Se ve por ahí.
I suppose even skulking about has its place in the Emperor's grand plan.
There can be no quarter in this war.
We will not flinch in the face of duty, be assured. Engaging war protocols.
Chasm Station. Chasm.
Busted down!
Yana, banana, bonivina, fina, fi, yana, banana, yana. Yana, banana, no sé, no me lo sé. Verga. Ok, sí, me gusta. ¿Qué dijo? No, ya 2 veces no. Pues que crees, a mí sí me lo hubiera hecho 2 veces. De hecho, cuando salga esto me lo madre, no sé, creo que me voy a matar solito,
I think I'm a goner.
Keep going, freak. No rest for the wicked.
All square! Hound!
Heretics are so plentiful.
He's good, yes? Plenty to kill!
Blessed ammo! Glorious!
Medical servitor.
Following your lead!
No,
The purser's prices aren't in line with city ordinances. I can tell you that much. A providential discovery! Ammunition!
Spades. Is the ace of spades. The ace of spades. ¿Qué pasó, mi amiga Yana? Yana. Ándale, Yana. Ándale, Yana, que estoy aquí esperando, Yana. Vámonos, Jana. Vámonos, Jana. Vámonos, Jana. Vámonos, Jana. Jana. ¿Por qué estoy trabado? ¿Por qué no me veo? Mi mono está trabado con cara de idiota. A ver, espérense. Déjenme ver si sigue vivo. No, se murió. Está trabado. Está muerto mi mono. Estoy muerto. Oigan. Hola. Hablo y no pasa nada. Oigan. Hola. Hola. Vale, verga. Mi mono. No entiendo. No entiendo. No entiendo. No entiendo. Jana. ¿Quién chingados? ¿Quién chingados eres y por qué me hablas? ¿Y de dónde eres? Ay, pues eres de aquí, ¿por qué? Es lo que no me gusta de los grupos. ¿Por qué me hablas? No quiero, o sea, mando foto, pero no quiero. Chau. No queremos. No queremos. ¿Qué dice amor, amor con todas baja y ayuda? Porfa y ayuda. No mames. No, en partida no puedo, o sea. No puedo hacer esta baja y ayuda. No mames. Yo no te estoy chingando cuando tú estás. Ahorita no podemos. Ahorita no podemos. Ahorita no no puedo controlar una situación. A ver, vamos al pinche chingadera este. ¿Todo bien? Ay, a ver, denme un segundo porque empezó a llover y si hay una situación que no puede controlar, ahí ven.
Righteousness invites conceit, which obstructs justice. Careful! Sniper!
Are you the best they could send?
Target confirmed and locked in. I want it dead.
Where's the group gone?
Y listo, chiqui, estamos de regreso. Estamos de regreso. Estamos de regreso. Oigan, me sacaron, no sé qué pasó. Yo creo que me sacaron por inactividad o alguna mierda así. Porque creo que todavía faltaba. Creo que voy a cambiar esta. No, creo que sí me había gustado. Sí. Oh, la verga. No mames, me acabo de... No mames. What? Qué chido. Qué chido. Vamos a armarla. Vamos a equiparla. No mames. No mames, esta sí vamos a mejorarla. No sé cuándo la vayamos a cambiar, pero creo que lo voy a hacer pronto. Está muy chida. 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 Nada más 286. Pium. 88. 296. Sí, pues es lo que más uso. Esto sí vale la pena. 211, vamos a mejorar eso. Pero ahorita vamos así. Chicos, yo creo que ya lo vamos a dejar porque el monigote ya se trabó. Porque ya llevamos 5 horitas, unas 5 horitas. Voy a ir a comer. Voy a ir a comer y al rato hacemos otra vez. Al rato hacemos stream. Seguimos con el WoW, seguimos con varias cosillas. Nos vemos al ratito. Cuídense. Besos. Chao.